and I'm going to start this journey. I'm gonna take pauses because I'm not gonna do it on the same day, but I'm gonna mount the video in a way that you're gonna see the full trip from Palermo, Italy, all the way up to Alta, Norway. I'm not gonna record the video, but I'm going to download the live broadcast from Twitch. So if during the trip you're gonna hear me talking to people, or you're gonna listen voice messages by the Twitch voice reader, is because when I was recording this, I was also streaming on Twitch. And in fact, this is gonna be a live broadcast downloaded directly from Twitch. I'm playing on Truckers MP, so there is not going to be traffic. Truckers MP, it's a server, it's a mod that allows you to play online with other people from all around the world. And I'm also using a triple trailer mod. As you can see, we have 3 trailers attached. All the people that you're going to see in the video are real life people, real drivers, no AI driver, because once again there is not going to be traffic in the game. There is only going to be real people along this long journey from Palermo, Italy, all the way up to Alta, Norway. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to do another round. Also, I don't think I'm gonna cut anything. Let's see if I can manage to back this triple trailer. If I do, it means I'm a real pro. I'm gonna have to subscribe my channel for this. Oh my god, I did it! I did it! Please! Detach the trailer. Come on! What am I doing? Turning on the engine? Alright. That's it. Loading the cargo. Alright. So, as you can see, I don't know if you can see it. It says oh my god! 5,000 miles! 4,900 miles. And let's see the map. Also, let's see if there is something that I want to change. For example, this I don't like. I don't want to take a ferry here. I want to go the long way around from Odense and passing on the tunnel and on the bridge on the Denmark and Sweden border. I like this route all the way up, taking from Sweden. Here we're gonna watch this video.
Stream Elements says, Mario-with-a-d is now live. Streaming Eurotruck Simulator 2, all on ask now, is for a 2026 full of peace. Peace should reign on the entire world.
As I said, I want to pass from the tunnel and bridge. And for the rest of it, I think that's it. Here I don't want to take from here, from Austria. I want to pass through Switzerland. So we're taking a detour from Milan, and this way we're going to pass through Switzerland. Passing through Frankfurt here. We could see also, we could watch this cutscene along the way we never seen. I think this is an occasion to see this cutscene in Kassel, Germany. Even though I wanted to pass from Cologne and do this, so maybe we're gonna do this on the way back, but I don't think I'm gonna put the way back also. I'm gonna put on YouTube only the way up from south to north, from Palermo to Alta. Many are asking right now, why Alta and not Honivesvag, which is even more northern? Because in real life, people have taken trips from Palermo to Alta in a car. And I want to recreate that trip that many people did in real life. So, I'm not going to the northern part, which eventually I'm going to do after I arrive to Alta. But I'm not going to record that, because I want to record the real deal, the original trip, a route that many did in real life. It may sound crazy, but they did a trip from Palermo, Italy, to Alta, Norway. So yeah. I still don't know if I want to pass through here. Maybe on the way back. Yeah, let's do this on the way back. But okay, we're good to go. As I said, passing from Switzerland with a detour through Milan. All right. Okay, I like this. Let's go.
Time to hit the road. Don't you get no crumbs on my back seat.
Time to hit the road, Grandma. I usually listen radio in my trips, and I listen a different radio depending on the place that I am in the moment in the game. For example, now we are in Sicily. If I was listening radio right now, I was gonna listen a Sicilian radio in the game.
Turn left.
When I'm in Italy, in mainland Italy, I listen Italian radio.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
When I'm in Germany, I listen to German radio. When I'm in Spain, I listen to Spanish radio, and so on, and so on.
Exit now.
When I'm playing American Truck Simulator instead, which of course is one nation only for now because the DLC in Canada is not being released yet.
Go straight on. That's right.
When I'm in American Truck Simulator, I listen real life country
Turn right.
country music radio for the whole trip, because of course I don't change nation, so I don't actually need to change the radio station when I play American Truck because it's just one country. I used to. In past, I was so crazy that when I was playing American Truck Simulator, I used to listen a different radio for each state. When I was in California, I was listening Californian radio. When I was in Arizona, I was listening to radio from Arizona. When I was in Nevada, I was listening. It was crazy. It was mental. Then I said to myself, you know what? It's just one country. It's still just one country. It's not
Go
like
straight
Europe
out.
that
That's right.
you change country every couple of miles. It's just one country here. So in American Truck Simulator, I now listen just one radio. A beautiful country radio, which is... Let me see what is the name of this radio that I have right here. In an app, I use an iPod Touch to listen to the radio. I use an iPod Touch connected to the computer via
Go straight on.
a cable, an AUX cable.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Which is not connected right now because, as I said, I'm not gonna listen to music. So the name of the radio, the country song radio, is
Exit now.
Vuz New Country Z100. Vuz New Country Z100. Let me know in the comments if you know this radio station from the US that I listen from Italy, from the other side of the ocean, when I play American Truck Simulator. And we are entering the highway right now. We are on the Palermo Messina. I traveled many times in real life on this highway. And the sunrise just arrived, because this is it. This is the sunrise of a long journey. 5,000 kilometers. I don't know how much that is in my 5,200 kilometers. Guys, please convert this. I think I'm gonna convert it later, and I'm gonna put it in the title of the video because this is massive. This is the longest trip I ever did in Eurotruck Simulator, and I did long trips. I'm coming. The last trip I did right before this one was from Bergen, Norway to Palermo, Italy. So trust me, I did the long trips, but this is the longest trip I ever tried to do. And it's gonna be a pain in the a pain in the butt. It's gonna be a pain in the butt doing this without music, because like music, it's fundamental for me, because like it helps me see, it helps me to immerse even more inside the game. Because when I switch from an Italian radio to a German radio when I'm in Germany, it helps me with the experience. It makes it more immersive because I hear the language. And if that country is an English country like UK or Ireland, I also play on Pro Mods, which is a mod that add the various countries, Ireland included. For example, when I'm in the UK or Ireland, I can listen the news from that country in English, and it makes it even more interesting, because like we are in that place, in that moment in the game, and listening news from the country, it makes the experience realistic as fuck. Okay, so doing this trip without radio to put it in YouTube, it's gonna be a pain in the butt, but for the sake of history, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it without music, because I don't want this video to put down. I want this video to remain in history. The beautiful Sicilian Sea. The Mediterranean Sea. The speed limiters, unfortunately, the speed limiter is set to 110 kilometers per hour because we are playing on the Simulation 1 server of Truckers MP, which is the mod I use to play online. And the rule in this server are very strict. You can only go up to 110 kilometers per hour. In the other server, in the Promods server, when you can play the map, the custom map of Promods, the speed limiter is a little bit higher. It's 150 kilometers per hour. Here we're stuck to 110 kilometers per hour, but in the downhill we can go up to 120 and so on, because of course in downhill, did I say uphill? I meant to say downhill. In downhill we can go up to 120 kilometers per hour because the speed limiter doesn't apply to gravity. So we're traveling the Palermo-Messina highway, which I explored many times in real life. In fact, I'm gonna tell you this, nobody knows. I never said this on my channel. I witnessed the building of this very highway. I was there when the highway was not there yet. I witnessed the digging of the tunnels and the building of the bridges of this highway from Palermo, Italy to Messina. I witnessed the construction of this highway back in the 90s. The highway was completed in the early 2000s, I think around 2005. It took a long time, I don't know how many years, but I remember that for the whole 90s, I used to travel from Calabria to Sicily with my family, and I remember the highway under construction. And this is the city of Messina, by the way, which I also explored many times in real life. Well, not explore, just passing by, because you are forced to pass through Messina in order to get the ferry boat from Sicily to mainland Italy. So in real life I've been many times
and then turn left.
In Messina.
Turn left.
Just passing through, just to get the ferry boat.
Go straight on. That's right.
The ferry boat in real life takes about
right,
20 minutes.
And then turn right.
And they're now talking about building a bridge.
Turn right.
They're gonna save time. It's gonna save time in the struggle to wait in line to get in a ferry boat. The lines that can go up to 1 hour when it's busy. And here we are.
Let's find a new route.
Chill, Grandma, chill. Here we are on the famous ferry boat from Sicily to mainland Italy. Villa San Giovanni.
I'll find us finding a new route.
Villa San Giovanni is the place where you attract when you get off the boat, and for some weird reason they recreated this little town in 1:1 scale. I've been here in real life, so believe me, I can tell you the scale is real here.
Get ready to turn left.
I know the scale of the entire game is different, but the scale
Turn
of this
left.
little town, at least, it's 1:1. And this bridge passes under the railway, the railroad that leads to the famous
Get ready to turn right.
train that travel
Turn right.
on the boat, like in real life, in Reggio Calabria, in Villa San Giovanni. Sorry, in Villa San Giovanni, if you take the train, if you go to Sicily by train, the train get embark into a boat. The train get into the ferry. So a train on a boat. Oh, crazy there! Look for it on YouTube. There are many people that recorded this experience and put it in YouTube. Look for it on YouTube. The train in Villa San Giovanni that goes into the boat and goes from mainland Italy
Keep right.
to Sicily and
then
vice
turn
versa.
right. Turn right. Go straight on. That's right.
The triple trailer barely fit in the narrow Calabrian streets. In southern Italy, streets are very narrow. In northern Italy, are larger than southern Italy. And we are entering the famous Salerno-Reggio Calabria that in real life took forever to build. And I also witnessed the restyling of the highway because it was completed when I was a kid. It was kind of completed, but they decided, you know what, these curves are too, the angle of the curves is too strict, so we're gonna rebuild the highway with a larger angle so that makes the curves more gentle. And I witnessed the rebuilding, the remaking of the highway. So the highway is being rebuilt from scratch, and in some parts of the highway they just enlarge, they make wider. They made the existing highway wider to adapt it to modern standards, and other parts are being built from scratch. They dig tunnel from scratch. They build bridges from scratch in order to eliminate the little curves and made wider and larger curves in order to make it more gentle and not making the people feel the car sickness, you know. Don't make people feel car sick. I love this bridge. I passed in this bridge only twice in real life because it's been completed. It's only been completed recently, I think in 2016 or something. So I passed on this bridge only twice in real life, and I love it. It's my favorite bridge of the whole highway. The Salerno-Reggio Calabria. That's the famous Salerno-Reggio Calabria, which took in total, I think, something like 40 years. Yes, you got that right. 40 years to build. Yeah, that happens here. That's a normal average time in Italy to build an highway. At least no, not in Italy, only in southern Italy. Just know that they talk about building a bridge that connects Sicily to Calabria since the Roman Empire. 2,000 years. It's a regular time just to make the project of the bridge. Okay, so it's totally normal here. I'm not gonna cut anything. I'm gonna leave the video as it is. Even if it's gonna take hours. I think I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna stop the stream here. But once again, I'm gonna edit the video so that you're gonna see this just in one time. So it ends the stream here, but you're gonna see this video on YouTube, the full trip.
Let's get going.
So let's continue this trip. A couple of days actually have been passed for me. A couple of seconds for you. So I'm going to explain to you the crazy way I play Eurotruck Simulator 2, and I've been playing like this at least since 2014. I play Eurotruck Simulator 2 online only in a mod called Truckers MP, and not every day, only in the weekend. And by weekend I mean my weekend, on Monday and Tuesday, because these are my day off from work. Sometimes only Monday, every now and then I get also Tuesday. So my weekend is Monday, and I play only on the weekend, and only usually on the afternoon, because in the morning I do other stuff. I don't play mostly in the morning. I play in the afternoon when I'm in my day off. I mean, because on the regular job days I stream in the morning and I work in the afternoon. But in this mod, in Truckers MP, Truckers Multiplayer, it's not like you can change the time. The time flow is much slower than the regular time flow of the game. Like the circle, the daytime, the day and night cycle, the day-night cycle It's much lower than it is in the regular game. And I like to play only by day when it's daytime, alright? I don't like play by night. And once again, in this mode, you cannot change. If you sleep, nothing happens. If you sleep, the time doesn't get updated. It just stays the same time. You just reset the sleeping thing, the little blue bed, which is the tiredness of the avatar, the tiredness of your character. You know, you just reset the bed, the blue bed. You just, if it's red when your player, when your character is tired and is falling asleep, you just rest, and the bed becomes from red to gray. It just erases, you know, it resets. But instead of advancing ahead in time like in the regular game, when you play in this mode, the time stays the same, because all the players, and I'm talking about 4,000 players in the same map, which you're not seeing right now because most of the players must be in the Nordic Horizon region right now, because it works like this. Every time a new DLC gets released, all the fuss it's about the newest part of the map. In this case, Nordic Horizon. We are in January 2026, so right now most of the players must be around Nordic Horizon because they all want to explore the new map, of course. And it is happening every time a new map gets released. For example, last year we got the new Greece DLC. All the players, all this 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 players in the same map, they were all in the region of Greece. That's why we're seeing an empty highway. Also, we're seeing an empty highway because there is no traffic. We don't have traffic, unfortunately, in this mode, and it can be like the world seems to be a little bit dead. But if you go around Germany, for example, Germany is really populated. If you play around Germany, the highway gets a lot of traffic sometimes. And there are actually real traffic jams around Calais in France. If you visit Calais and you take the ferry boat from Calais to Dover, United Kingdom, in that zone, in that part of the map, there are always real life traffic jam. You get stuck in the traffic jam made by real players. So I was saying about the daytime cycle, day and night cycle. Since I like to play when it's daytime only, I only spam a little window of time to be playing during my day, and this is usually from real life hour of 2:30 p.m. 2:30 p.m. to 5 p.m. or real life Rome Central Time, Europe Central Europe time. So from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. that's the only time of the day when I can play this game, because I like to play only online, only in Truckers MP. And in Truckers MP you cannot decide the daytime day-night circle. It's just the same hours for all the players. You get used to it. It can be annoying the first times, but you get used to it. So when it's gonna be 5 p.m. in real life and it's gonna be night in the game, I'm going to stop the broadcast. And for you, in this case, in YouTube, if you're watching this on YouTube, the recorded one is gonna be I'm gonna stop the video, the recording. We are near Naples. That's the Vesuvio, I believe, the volcano Vesuvio, the one that erased Pompeii. That's the Vesuvio right there. The biggest sleeping volcano in Europe. Which is more dangerous, of course. When a volcano is awake, like Etna, that we have in Sicily, it's not dangerous because, like, the lava can erupt anytime, and it doesn't accumulate. It just go out the mountain. In this case, instead, the lava gets stored. It gets stored under the mountain. It gets stored for years and years until it explodes and it reaches the nearby towns. And this volcano has been sleeping for 2,000 years. That's a lot. So the next time going to erupt is gonna cause some damage, I'll tell you that. The volcano Vesuvio, near Naples, Italy. A player is approaching. He's rude. Whenever you play the horn at them, most likely they're going to answer to your salute, horning the horn back themselves. This guy was rude. This horn, by the way, the Adam family horn, how I like to call, it was unlockable due to the Halloween event of 2025. During the 2025 Halloween event, you find a secret location, and if you found this location, you unlocked this horn. I try to do all the online events of Eurotruck. It's called Eurotruck. What is this guy doing in the middle of the road? Dude, get the fuck out of here. Yes, if you press X, you can talk with the microphone in this game. This server, I mean. This mod. So I was saying I do the Eurotruck events, and if you do these events, which you can do, by the way, playing this mod, you can do the Eurotruck events playing on Truckers MP, and in fact, whenever there is the Christmas event and the Halloween event, in this case, all the both of the Halloween map and the Christmas map get full of players. It's massive. It's massive. Traffic jams creates in the Christmas map and the Halloween map for the amount of people that play this server and this mod all together. You can get stuck even for 30 minutes in the traffic jam, just like a real life thing. That's why I like to play on this mod only, because it takes the simulation to a whole new level. Oh, I need to stop. I need to refill the tank. Ah, yes, another thing. I like to play holding a triple trailer, both in Eurotruck and American Truck. In American Truck Simulator, I also play holding a triple trailer. Kind of a nosy thing to do, I know, but I love it.
Recomputing.
And I fucked up. Oh, we're definitely not gonna fit in there. Oh boy. Yeah, backing up this thing, it's really complicated. It gets messy. You need to create this kind of snake. It's really complicated. Hopefully we're going to be able to go around. Oh my god, this is tight. Yeah, this is really tight. We're going to crash in the solar panel. Oh, no. I'm a pro. Okay. Mind. Alright. Ristorante. Ah, stay away from this food. It's a fraud. A sandwich that you can find at 2 euros in the city, you pay something like 10 euros. Stay away from these places. Stay away from the restaurant in the Italian highway. Autogrill they're called. They are a scam. Bring your food from home. Unless you're traveling for days, bring your food from home. Oh, luckily we can turn here. Okay.
Rerouting.
So Italian highways are filled with these restaurants you can find at the gas station along the highway. They're called autogrill, but I recommend you to stay away from them because they are a scam. They're really expensive, and the food quality is not that much. The food is basically crap. The food is crap. The quality of the food is crap, and it's overpriced as fuck. So stay away from autogrill if you visit Italy in real life. Autogrill, it's a chain, and it's only on the highway. It's kind of a 7-Eleven kind of thing because you can find it mostly at the side of gas station, but it's only on the highways. It's not, you cannot find it anywhere in the cities. It's only on the highways. It's a chain, Italian chain that you can find only in the highway. I think they're opening also outside of Italy. I think, I'm not sure about that, but I think they also opened outside of Italy. But mostly you can find them all over the place in Italy, and only in the highway. That's crazy, I know. Yeah, because they that's how they work. They count on the fact that people are traveling and they are the only choice. It's like they have an agreement, some kind of contract with the Italian government that they are the only one opened on the side of the highway gas station. It's the only company allowed on Italian highways to have restaurants at the side of gas station. I don't know the kind of deal that they have with the government, but yeah, they count on the fact that people are hungry during their trip, their family trip, or maybe the truck drivers, all the truckers starving. So what do? It's not like you can leave the highway. You have to continue your trip, right? And you stop at the gas station, and that's the only restaurant available. And they count on that because their food is crap. Their food is bad and overpriced. I hope I don't get sued by. But hey, it's the truth. Like, I'm just saying the truth. Everybody knows. There's no like saying bullshit. Want you to test? Testing the audio? Want you to test? Okay. I was making sure that I wasn't talking to myself. We are in the Rome highway ring. The famous circonvallazione, l'anello di Roma, il grande raccordo, the big highway ring, il grande raccordo anulare, il raccordo anulare di Roma, Rome highway ring. It's mostly traffic. The traffic jams that the everyday Romans have to deal with on this highway ring, they are crazy. They are crazy every day. From what I'm told, I traveled there a couple of times in real life actually, and I have to say it was not that much traffic, but I hear from the internet people complain of this traffic jams on the Rome highway ring that is there almost every day. I can tell you where a traffic jam there is every day in my city, in southern Italy. On the highway ring of my city in southern Italy, it's not only every day, but almost an every hour. And we are leaving Rome. We're gonna pass through Florence, Firenze, Florence. Then after Florence, we're going to pass from Milan. Not through, actually, but nearby on the highway ring of Milan. Oh! There is somebody. I'm going to wait. I'm gonna let him pass because I want to travel behind him. We had some company, should we? Go! It must be Russian. Rus. Привет from Italy. What's your name? My name in the game is Italian Trucker. If you press tab, you can see all the players nearby. Oh, he's trying to talk. I can't hear you. Your microphone is not working. I can't hear nothing. You can see all the players nearby you, and they can talk to you either in the chat. If you press Y, the chat appears. Chat, by the way, that you can also use to fix your truck. If you type the /fix, if you insert the command /fix, your truck get fixed. Only the truck though, not the trailer as well. And you can do this only every 10 minutes, I think. Not all the time. So use it with parsimony. Use this command. For example, if you are nearby a regular mechanic shop, I recommend you to go to the mechanic shop if you're nearby. Ah! Just been kicked! He's been kicked! For God knows what reason. Maybe the ping? The internet was a high ping? I don't know. Yes, it happens. If your ping is too high, if your connection is bad, you get kicked from the server. So yeah, I was saying, save this command for when you truly need it. And we are at the border between Umbria and Tuscany. Our 5,000 kilometers trip. It's at this point. We are in the middle of Italy right now. We're going to cross Switzerland, Germany, all the way up to Denmark, where we're going to take the tunnel and up on the bridge on the Swedish side. We're going through Sweden and then finally Norway, where we're going to arrive to Alta. That's a long trip. This is the longest trip I ever done in one job, like in an active job, because I created this custom job. Yeah, you know, this you go here and you can create your custom jobs in this mod. That's why another reason why I like to play this mod, because it allows you to dispatch your own custom jobs. And that's how I was able to create this custom job from Palermo, Italy to Alta, Norway. And this is gonna be the longest trip I ever did in Eurotruck Simulator. And yeah, I did other journeys this long. For example, I circumnavigated, like, you see the coast, this coast, and then here I circumnavigated the entire map. Yo, what is this? Yo, they changed something here. Ah, no, I never explored this. They didn't change nothing. I just never explored this because this is the new, of course, is the new map. All right. I was like, hey, they changed something in Russia, but this is not Russian. This is Finland. All right. So yeah, I circumnavigated the entire map, as you can see, many times. Whatever you see yellow on the map is because I've been there. And I circumnavigated the map at least 3 or 4 times. Every year I circumnavigate the entire map of Eurotruck Simulator. All this online and only playing by day. Most of the times. Because I like to have a match between real life hours and the game. So for example, if I'm playing during night in real life, it's really rare. It's rare because I don't like to play after dinner. After dinner, I most likely watching a movie. But if the movie ends before expected, I'm going to play. And if I play by night, I don't mind that in the game is nighttime. I still play, even if it's nighttime. And I know I said I only play by day, but once again, I mostly play in the match hours between real life and game. So if in real life it's night, I don't mind playing by night in the game. And we have company. Ah, it's the same of Italy, the same guy, the Russian guy of Italy. He's back. His microphone is activated, but we cannot hear him. I don't know why. We are approaching the Florence Highway Ring. His cruise ship is cruise ship. His cruise speed. His cruise speed is 90 kilometers per hour, and I'm matching it so I don't overtake him. I like to have company during the trips. Some followers of mine used to join me in my trips. There was this guy that used to see where I was in the map in that moment, and he used to surprise me spawning in front of me. He was watching my stream, right? And from my stream he was seeing the location in the game, and he was teleporting there so he could travel with me. Then this guy stopped to show up. I don't know why. But it's rare that I do trips together because I like to go. I like to organize my own trips, you know, solo. But I don't mind the company. Like if you guys want to join me, just teleport next to me, and you can follow me or travel in front of me. and that's the Florence exit. Firenze in Italian means Florence. Milano, of course, Milan. Yeah, if you travel to Italy, you're going to have to get used to the Italian names of the city. Some are the same, some changes. My city, for example, I think it's the same. But Rome is called Roma. Milano, it's Milan. Venice, it's Venezia. Florence, Firenze. And then we have Turin, Torino, and I don't know if you guys know it, but most likely yes, because it's really popular. Genoa. In Italian it's Genova with a V. Genova. I have some relatives from Genoa. I have cousins. I have cousins living in Genoa. I never visit though, but the only cities I visit in real life in Italy are Rome, Naples, Vatican City, which is also the only foreign country I ever been to. Technically, it is another country, so I've been outside of Italy, but apart of that, no. Technically, Vatican City, it's its own state, so I have been to another country, but actually it's inside, it's within Italian border, Italian territory. It's surrounded by Italian territory, by Italian land. So I don't know if that counts. A friend of mine says it did count, because it's actually not a state. And then I've been in Cesena, in the Emilia-Romagna region that we are approaching right now. We are in Emilia-Romagna. Speaking of, you speak of the devil. You speak of the devil. We are right now in Emilia-Romagna, and I've been there in real life. I've been to Cesena, where I had this amazing experience of trying this special Italian food called piadina. If you visit the Romagna region, you can't miss piadina, guys. Piadina. Look for piadina. It's one of the best things you could ever have. You know burrito? It's a burrito, but the Italian version of it. The Italian version of burrito. It's nothing like burrito. It's made out of. It's stuffed with salumi, prosciutto, mozzarella, prosciutto crudo. So it's nothing like burrito, but I'm talking about the dog. The dog is the burrito. The dog is the same of the Mexican burrito, okay? But the way it's presented, it's totally different. The burrito, it's like folded into itself. Piadina, instead, it just folded in half. You gotta Google it. Google Piadina, guys. Google Piadina. It's one of the best Italian food ever, and it comes from Romagna, this region where we are now. So the difference you can find Piadina in every Italian grocery stores, but if you go to Romagna, you can find the real deal, like homemade, like fresh. They do it fresh. The dog is fresh. They don't use the dog from the grocery store like they will do in the rest of Italy. If you go to Cesena, they do the dog or the Piadina at the moment. It's fresh. And trust me, it's one of the best things you're gonna eat on your entire life. Oh, Piadina is so underrated because Italian food, the first thing you think about, it's pizza, pasta, and lasagne, which, by the way, we call lasagne, not lasagna. Lasagna is singular. Lasagna, it's singular. Lasagne is the dish. The Italian name of the dish is not lasagna, but lasagne. Okay? So, when you think about Italy, you think pizza, lasagna, and pasta. And that's it. Maybe cannoli? Maybe cannoli? Which, by the way, they're not a big thing in Italy. Yes, people do eat cannoli all the way Italy, all the way all around Italy, but cannoli are from Sicily originated, okay? It's not like the whole of Italy can make cannoli. If you want to eat the best cannoli, you gotta go to Sicily. It's not a real Italian thing. People think cannoli are Italians, but no, they are Sicilian. So when you think about Italy, you think pizza, pasta, and cannoli. That's it. That's it. But no. No. We also got Piadina. Go to Romagna and try the Piadina. You're not going to regret it. Believe me. And then there are the food that we take from America and improved, like burger, for example. If you go to certain burger places in my city, there are some burgers that they make it even better of American
Keep right,
places.
and then exit right.
And try it. Just try it.
Exit right.
If you don't believe me, try it. I'm just saying this. Try it. Try it. Before judge. I know these are some strong words. Some people, maybe in Texas, could get mad hearing that in Italy we make burgers better than the US. But if you go to certain places, you're gonna say, you know what? That's it. That is right. They deep fry provola, an Italian cheese, and they give you cheddar sauce, melted homemade melted cheddar cheese to dip the fried provola. So you got this deep fried provola and you dip it in more cheese. In Italy you can find all the food in the world, by the way, because like we got Chinese restaurants, Japanese restaurant, Indian restaurants, in Mexican food is not really popular in Italy, but you can find in the big cities.
I keep left there.
In the big cities, you can find all kind of food, even Thailandese food, even Thai food. But I never tried Thai and Peruvian food. There are a lot of Peruvian places. I don't know why. Yes, there are some Peruvian food places in Italy. Food from Peru. But I never tried any of those. I want to try. Now that I think about it, it's the only food that I didn't try. I love all kind of ethnic food, you know. Because I'm tired to eat everyday pasta. But once again, it's not like we do pasta the same, you know. We do pasta with thousands of different sauces. We do eat pasta every day, that's true, but only at lunch. And it's not like we eat pasta with tomato sauce every day. We eat pasta with pistachio, pasta with mussels, pasta with fish, pasta with meat, pasta with basil, the pesto basil, pasta with pesto, pasta with mushrooms, pasta with cream and mushrooms, pasta with cream and ham, prosciutto, cream and prosciutto, cream and prosciutto and pieces. You know the pieces, the green beans, the pieces, cream and prosciutto. It's the best pasta you can have. Try tortellini with the peas, with cream, peas and prosciutto. Oh my god, it's my best pasta. The best pasta you can ever have. It's tortellini with cream, peas and prosciutto. And yes, it's pronounced prosciutto.
Keep
Not
right.
Not
And then exit right.
not prosciutto. Like I hear Italian American.
Right.
There is an Italian channel called Growing Up Italian. It's an Italian American podcast, and they try to teach Italian sometimes, but the thing is they get it wrong. It's not called prosciutto. You call it? It's prosciutto. And in fact, there is an Italian girl among them. Luckily, they have this Italian girl, the blonde girl, that participate to the podcast. Luckily, they get corrected by her. She's an Italian teacher, I believe, that they hired to learn Italian. And I think she became friend with them. I don't know the real situation, if they pay her or she's a friend of her now. I think she's a friend by now, because like we see her involved on more and more of the podcast. Growing Up Italian. It's one of my favorite podcasts. It's definitely my favorite Instagram channel. I follow them on Instagram. I mostly watch their reels, and I love these guys. I love this Italian, growing up Italian. I hope I meet you one day. I hope to join your podcast. And yeah, I want to be in your podcast. So invite me. I will be more than happy to participate to your podcast. I love you guys. It's almost night time, so I'm going to end the stream soon. But the video for you is going to continue. Where am I going? Yeah, that's car only. That's car only. The truck part of the border with Sweden, Switzerland, sorry. The truck checkpoint is here. Buongiorno. Yeah, in Switzerland, in the southern part of Switzerland, they still taught Italian as a national language. So Italian is the official language. Are you going to let me pass?
Caffè solo con ciotto.
Solo con what?
Solo con ciotto.
Solo con ciotto? What is ciotto? Is it chocolate?
Yeah, it's something we eat in Germany. It's like a white ball with chocolate and something in it.
Oh, I gotta try it.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Okay, if I ever visit Germany now, I'm gonna have coffee with ciotto. The things you learn thanks to Truckers MP, guys. Unbelievable. And now we know something more. In Germany, they have this chocolate thing, cacao thing, apparently, in their coffee. Solo con ciotto. Oh man, now I gotta try this ciotto coffee in Germany. Ciotto. God knows what is it. Ciotto. No man, I gotta go to Germany and try this ciotto now. The things you learn playing Trucker Simp. Apart of the places, because like in the game there are these beautiful sceneries and point of view. You can watch the cutscenes. You watch cutscenes on interesting points. With like, if you go to a place and there is a tourist place, something important, something that stands up from the rest, most likely in the game there's gonna be a cutscene to show this beautiful place. And sometimes there are even billboards with a plate, billboards with plates, and you can actually read the stories about these places. And I find out so many stories about places in the game that otherwise I was not going to be able to find out. Especially playing American Truck Simulator, I found out a lot about the Yellowstone, for example, and also about the Middle West of the US. I found out about a lot of stuff thanks to American Truck Simulator that you cannot believe. The amount of info that this game provides about the places that there are in the game. You can actually learn stuff from American Truck Simulator and Eurotruck in this case. And by the way, yeah, by the way, if you meet people, you can also interact with people from all around the world. In this case, the guy was German, but there are people from Turkey, people from Brazil, people from China, people from Russia, all around the world. And you can interact with them and find out about stuff that you otherwise couldn't, thanks to a game. That's the beauty of this game. That's why, that one of the reasons why, if not the main reason why people still play Eurotruck Simulator after 13 years, it's because it's kept alive by their community. And of course, because also they refresh the map. For example, right now we are traveling on the refresh map of Switzerland. They basically erase completely. They completely delete the old original map that came out in 2012, and they rebuilt it from scratch to update the graphics to a next-gen graphic. So they did this with Germany, they did this with Austria, they did this with Switzerland, they are doing it with Belgium, Netherlands, and Luxembourg. So we're going to see this new part of the map refreshed to modern day graphics very soon in 2026. Belgium, Luxembourg, and Netherlands. They're gonna do it with I'm gonna stop here. They're also gonna do it with England, with the UK. The UK, it's right now.
Go straight on. That's right.
It's unspeakable. Like the UK right now, I can't stand at it because like once you cross the border,
that's right.
Once you cross the strait here, the Strait of Dover or Calais, once you cross this strait, you are in the past. Like the graphics that are in the UK right now, it's unwatchable. Okay, but they're going to do it. They announced that they are going to refresh They announced
Bayern, das sind wir.
What the fuck?
Hallo.
Hello from Italy. Have a safe journey.
Hello, you too.
Hi.
Hi.
Where are you going?
Sono con 3 kg dentro Mercedes, bam bam bang, fumo mash mentre bevo Caprisan. Dio mi ha benedetto, mi ha condannato, non si sa, yeah, yeah, fra colpi precisi come Van Damme. Prendo questi volti infelici, non sono star, gang gang. Oh, calmo frate, calmo.
Buon viaggio, e forza Napoli.
Pure a te, frate mo. Sempre, frate mo. Sempre forza Napoli.
So yeah, I was saying they're going to refresh. That's why I love this place, man. That's why I love Truckers MP, bro. And my controller got disconnected. What the fuck? Not the controller, the steering wheel.
Tra cose risolte poi facciamo a botte, bam bam.
What's going on with the steering wheel? Is it working? Still not working. What the fuck? And my steering wheel is gone. What's going on with my steering wheel? What the hell? All right. Oh, okay, it's working.
Sembra che lo fai apposta, rimani, poi poi c'è una risposta che butta lei un
So, since
nessuno sa niente, non sanno la verità, yeah, mi bastava lei un Caprisan. Persi i soldi euro si corre dove si va, yeah.
I'm dead. So they're going to do Ireland.
Si corre dove si va, yeah, mi sono presentato alle amicizie, non finirà mai. Avevo una sola speranza, mi è andata bene, poi le persone le speranze che non conviene, yes, in strada sempre una guerra, non ne uscirai.
Puoi fare il cantante. Puoi fare il cantante.
Che voglio fare, frate?
O cantante. Puoi fare cantante. So they're going to make a DLC with Ireland. Okay, you can explore Ireland and Northern Ireland. And when I'm going to do this, they are also going to release free, because this is a free part. This is part of the free game. Okay, it's not a DLC. This is part of the free game. They're going to release a free update of the UK. Okay, we're gonna have a new United Kingdom. All this part of the map is gonna be built from scratch. It's gonna be massive. It's gonna be, I don't think they're gonna do it on the same time, because when they did it with California, they released first the North California and then the South California. So I think they're gonna do the same with the UK, unless they surprise us with a massive update of the whole island altogether. We're gonna see a new UK built from scratch, updated to modern graphics, that is gonna match the new DLC of Ireland. Okay, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching.
Ready to roll? Go straight on. That's right.
So I'm probably gonna stream by night later. So part of the gameplay is gonna be recorded by nighttime, but don't worry.
Keep right, and then exit right.
It's gonna be in Germany. So we're gonna see
Exit right.
the new map Nordic Horizon by day only. The only part that we're going to be seeing by night are going to be in Germany, most likely. And if I approach the Nordic Horizon DLC during by night, I'm going to stop the recording.
Keep
because
right, and then exit right.
I want to show you the map by day only.
Exit right.
So we can see better the environment and stuff. We are nearby Zurich right now. I'm seeing some lag. Some FPS down. I'm going to stop right here and try to fix this real quick. Hello guys, fixing the FPS, hopefully. Let's go and play. Yeah, this mod, Truckers MP, combined to OBS, it's really It's really heavy, especially playing with the ultra settings like I'm doing right now. I'm playing on a laptop. It's a gaming laptop. It's a gaming laptop, but still a laptop, so it's not a real computer. And many right now thinking, why don't you get a real computer, real proper case? The reason is simple.
Keep right.
Because of space. There is no space on my desk, and a case would be occupying too much room on my desk. So right now I have no room for an actual case and cables and stuff. But maybe when the new Xbox console slash computer is gonna come out,
Exit right.
I might do an update to that. A new console that it's a hybrid console and personal computer from Xbox, from Microsoft. I'm gonna buy that, and that could solve my problem because it's the size of a small console, so I could save room on my desk and at the same time experience a real proper gaming computer. But for now, I only use the computer just to play Eurotruck and Assassin's Creed Origins. So it's more than capable of render the two games. Also American Truck, so the three games at a decent amount of FPS. It's totally fine. Yeah, the only games I play on computer are Eurotruck Simulator, American Truck Simulator, and Assassin's Creed Origin. I also gonna be playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey on computer because that's where I own it, and I don't intend to spend more money like I did for Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy. I had Harry Potter Harry Potter for computer. I claim it for free from the Fortnite launcher, I think it was. I claim it for free there, so I had it for computer. I own it for computer, but my dream is always been to play Hogwarts Legacy on PS5 in order to unlock the PlayStation Network trophies. And I don't care about the Fortnite achievements. I want, I don't know why I call it Fortnite. Sorry, I don't remember. Epic Games. Sorry, Epic Games. I don't mind about the Epic Games achievements. I want the real deal. I want the PlayStation Network trophies. Okay. So if I'm gonna be unlocking trophies, and we are in France right now, by the way, if I'm gonna be unlocking trophies by playing Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy, it's gonna be on the real deal on PlayStation, where the trophy system is being invented. That was a KGB agent. As you can see, Ruslangan 007. Definitely a KGB agent. KGB patrolling the server simulation 1 of Truckers MP. Maybe. I don't like to talk about politics, guys, but I might do some video about politics because, like, nowadays it's not about politics anymore. Politics affects our lives. Tell this to the Ukrainians. Tell this to Iranian people. Iranians just want to live in peace, and yet also Ukrainian people wanted to live in peace, and Russian people wanted to live in a free country, in a democratic countries, without sanctions and bullshit. Instead, they are an oppressed population as much as Ukraine. They bought the victims. That's the thing. They bought the victims. So in this case, it's not politics, but it's real life. When politics affect the real life of people, I don't think it's about politics anymore. It's about life. It's about life. I was wondering why it's letting me pass to France and not Germany. I'm gonna be passing through Germany later. Oh, we're leaving the highway here. We're leaving the freeway and get on a regular.
Keep right, and then keep left.
More narrow highway.
Now keep left there.
Welcome to Strasbourg, guys.
Never mind, sugar. I'll find us a new road.
Talking about politics, I think this is where
Get ready to turn right.
the headquarter of
Turn
no,
right.
no, I should this was the wrong exit. My bad. This was the wrong exit. I should have left the highway later. So I was saying, speaking of politics, in Strasbourg there is the headquarter of the European Union.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now.
This is our Washington. This is the Strasbourg is for European Union. What
Keep right.
Washington is for the US. That's exactly it. Basically, that's where all the politics happens in Europe. The big deal happens. It's Strasbourg is our Washington. It's the European version of Washington DC.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Speaking of politics that affect real life, did you know that starting from this year, in 2026, cars that make an excessive noise are gonna be banned in Europe? See, this is what I'm talking about when I say politics affecting actual daily life, because like car guys like me, I tell you, they are really pissed about this. They are really pissed about it, and they also want to ban gasoline engines altogether. They want to. In 2030, they want us to go electric, no matter what. And Italy and Germany are opposing to that, saying no, we don't want to go electric. Electric industry is ruining the car industry, so no thanks, we're gonna stick to regular gasoline engines. Luckily I live in Italy, because I don't know I will stick to I will buy old cars. I will be buying only old cars, guys. I will be buying only used cars from 2030 on. So yeah, when politics affects you, I think it's allowed to talk about politics in a non-politic channel, because once again this affects everybody's life. It's not that only a matter of politics. And we are in Germany right now. French-German border. Welcome to Deutschland. Willkommen to Deutschland. And so yeah, I think I'm surprised actually that nobody is doing anything about this thing of the cars that make no noise, like silent cars. They want us to produce silent cars only, and killing Ferrari. They're killing Ferrari because the soul of the Ferrari, it's its engine. The soul of a Ferrari is the sound of the engine. If you want cars to make no sound, it doesn't make any sense to own a car anymore altogether. And what is gonna happen to the motorcycles? People buy motorcycles
Ready to turn right.
to the sound of a motorcycle, to hear that
Turn
roar, that beast. It doesn't make any sense. This law they are doing it to destroy people's lives, people happiness, people joy. I don't understand what's gonna be the point of owning a car or a motorcycle if it doesn't make no sounds. It just make no sense. European Union is destroying itself, is destroying the car industry, the motorcycle industry. And don't get me wrong, I'm pro European Union. In fact, I will love to live in a federal country. I would like to European Union to become a proper nation, the United Nation of Europe.
Keep right.
I'm all lean for that. I want Europe to become a nation, a federal nation, just like the US, but in Europe, the United States of Europe. But not like this. In this moment, European people has no saying. They cannot vote their representatives in Europe. They cannot vote who's making the laws.
Now keep left
It's
here.
much worse. The situation is much worse now than it will be in actual proper federal state where we will be able to vote for those people at the parliament, because right now the European Parliament is made by themselves. They choose who to put there. They choose who is destroying Europe right now. If it will be a proper country, if it will be a nation, and we will be able to vote for our representative, things will be changed and the people would have power again. We're living in a dictatorship. It's a unveiled dictatorship. You know, it's actually a dictatorship because we have no power. We cannot do nothing. We protest. There are people protesting in it was Brussels, by the way. No, it was Brussels, I think, no Strasbourg. I don't know. I confused Brussels with Strasbourg. I don't know. But by the way, people do protest, but they don't listen to us. And it's like this everywhere, actually, because I've seen people protesting against Trump in the US as well, and that led to nothing. So it's like this everywhere. But at least the US was able to vote for Trump. It's not like Europeans were able to vote for Ursula von der Leyen. We didn't have any chance. We just had to deal with this, and that's it. We just had to accept it. And I repeat, this is not a politics channel, but once again, when politics affect your life, when politics is going to forbid me, it's gonna take away from me the right to own a car that make a nice sound. Wait a second.
I keep left there.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna cut this from the. I'll be right back. One, two, three test. 1, 2, 3 test.
di Palermo, Kalesh.
Ora pesce. Che puzza di merda. Una gran puzza di merda. Dopo che caca mio padre, c'è una gran puzza di merda.
Ma mia, perché?
Ah, sta piovendo. Non me ne pento che non sono andato al lavoro. Non mi dispiace, non me ne pento. Ho dato la mia vita a Gesù. È sua, l'ha pagata a caro prezzo. E dico addio al peccato, benvenuto alla vita, benvenuto. This thing is huge. Ma...
Mi sono sposata a dirti che doveva arrivare un pacco.
What?
Ah?
Che pacco?
La
Hell yes. Hello? Mi lavo la mano destra, che è tutta bianca, di zucchero a bello, che avete capito? Lot of traffic as usual. Why is this Agway section so steep? It's a highway, it's not a mountain pass, come on! Jesus! Oh my god. Oh, here we are, 29 tons? Jesus! I didn't check that. I didn't check the weight when you started this trip. 20 tons? It's a lot. I'm gonna have to be careful. I'm gonna have to be real careful during the turns, during the curves. Otherwise we're gonna roll over all the time. I'm used to weight of 23 tons. Most of the times I weigh 23 tons. I like it when it's less though.
Now keep left there.
Because when it's less, we have more sprint, we have more acceleration. just to close the politic topic, we have to accept the reality of nowadays politics. We have no power. We people have no power. They decide what to do. We can only elude ourselves that we still have the power to vote for our representatives. But no, at the end of the day, they are the ones that make politics, that make choices. We cannot choose nothing. I used to believe in politics before 2020, but then I believing under apartheid in Italy, and after the period from 2022 to 2023, after that period when I lived in apartheid, no, actually it was, I think, from it was from October 2021 to May 2022, if I'm not wrong. I only remember that I was not able to take buses, I was not able to go to movie theaters, I was not able to take planes, I was not able to I still work because I work for myself. I'm the boss of myself. So I was still able to work just because I was not employed in any company except on my own company. So I was still able to work just because I work on my own. Otherwise, if I was employed in some company, I was gonna lose my job. And believe me, that's not a nice feeling to live under apartheid. And black people in South Africa used to have more rights than me. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. And I don't want to go into details because people are gonna type in the comments that I'm exaggerating and stuff. But if you lived what I lived, believe me, you wouldn't believe in politics anymore either. I don't trust politics anymore. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. We believe to have power. We believe we can vote and change things. We believe that we can protest and actually change things. But nope.
I keep left there.
Nope. We don't choose anything.
Keep right.
We don't get to choose anything. Even if we protest, even if we complain about something wrong, we are against wars. Do you think that if people had right of choice, there will still be war in Ukraine? There will still be war between Israel and Palestine? There will still be a dictatorship in Venezuela, in Cuba, in Iran? No, we don't get to choose anything, guys. Because people need to be under control.
Go straight on.
And I think we can close the politics. The politics the politics topic on this video, because otherwise they're gonna block my channel, and we don't want that to happen, do we? Oh my god, break. Way to go, Alex. I saved your your ass. Even though I have yield, I had the right to pass. I could have gone. But you know, you never know, because not every people respect the street rules. Like, me, for example, I ran through a red light back there myself. You see, this guy respect rules.
Go straight on. That's right.
Thank you, Alex, for stopping earlier. I thought it was gonna hit me, but thank you.
Keep left, and then turn left.
So this is a little detour to explore this German town of Kassel. We're gonna watch. Well, what is this?
Finding a new route.
The GPS says turn left, but there is also another route.
Never mind, sugar. I'll find us a new route.
So we're exploring this German town named Kassel. Hello to all the Kasselians
Go straight on.
that are gonna be watch this video on YouTube. Hello, hello from Italy.
Go straight on. That's right. Keep
Oh,
right,
this must be a
and
mall.
then turn right.
Kruger AG. This gotta be a mall.
Turn right. Keep left, and then turn left.
A small mall, but still a mall.
Turn left.
And that's the reason why we're here.
Go straight on. That's
To
right.
watch this cutscene. And after the cutscene, I'm gonna stop the live broadcast and we're gonna take over from year later. I think by night. I'm not sure. When I regularly play Eurotruck Simulator or American Truck Simulator, I usually show my webcam, but whenever I'm watching cutscene, I switch to another scene of OBS so that the screen is completely free of everything, free of my face, free of overlays, free of everything. And when the cutscene is over, I go back to the regular stream scene where there are overlays on screen and stuff, where it is my face. And I do this with every cutscene, even if I'm playing Assassin's Creed or other games that have a story. Whenever there is a cutscene, I switch to the scene of OBS so that you can enjoy the cutscene. What the fuck is that guy doing over there? Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my god, an Easter egg! Wow, we're gonna... Oh my god, where is that bell? Where is that? Jesus, where is that bell? Where is that church? There is a guy hanging from a... Oh my god, where is that? No, we gotta find that, bro. There is a guy that is holding a bell. There you are. What the fuck are you doing up here? Oh. No no fucking way. Is this a statue or something? Is this real? What is it? My precious pearl from paradise. What? What's inside? Are there more Easter eggs? What is this guy doing up here? What the hell? Oh, what the... I don't know, what is this? Well, it's a charge because there is a cross. But what is this guy doing over here? Is this a real life thing? Is there a statue of a guy hanging from a ball in this tower in real life in Kassel, Germany? What are we talking about? What's the deal here? Jesus! Well, I didn't see that coming. I'll tell you that. Alright. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. I see you later. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. I see you later.
Time to hit the road. Don't you get no crumbs on my back seat.
I don't know what's gonna be of this editing. It's gonna be like a Frankenstein to mount.
Finding a new route.
But I am an expert editor. I edit any video in past. Even the documentaries I did. So it's gonna be a piece of cake. Just putting together the dots in the making of this video, in the making of this beautiful journey, the longest trip, the longest job ever taken in Eurotruck Simulator 2 on
Keep
original map.
And then turn right.
On an original map, be aware, original map, not
Right.
custom map, because it's easy to take a custom map and make a trip that goes from Europe all the way to South America. It's easy with a custom map. The hard job is doing it with a proper original map, the official map by SCS software. The software house that makes these beautiful games, these beautiful simulators. And so this is it. This is the first time someone takes this long trip, this long job all at once, from the southern point of Italy to the northernmost point of Norway. From Palermo, Italy to Alta, Norway. We are in the radiant, sunny, well, not sunny at this time of the hour, of course, city, town of Kassel, Germany. We earlier discovered that there is a man pending on a ball on top of a tower of a church in Kassel.
Ready to turn right.
That's interesting.
Turn right.
We are about to leave Kassel, approaching the highway.
Oh, get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Let's say hi to this gentleman, shall we? Oh, I can't. I don't know why. The microphone is not working. What's wrong now? What's wrong now? Why isn't the microphone working? 1, 2, 3, test. It is working. What the fuck? It's not working, the microphone. I pressed X to talk. Let me reboot the game, guys. I'm going to reboot the game. Because I do want to talk to other people. It's fun to interact with other people. Is it gonna work now? And by the way, I do use a green screen, but at this time of the hour I kept the light off because I like to travel with the light on off when it's nighttime in the game. Just reboot the game, because whenever you reboot the game, the microphone should work again in the mod. Let's see. Yep. Good evening from Italy. Guten Tag.
Time to hit the road. Don't you get no crumbs on my back seat. Turn left.
Hey! You hear me?
Yes, I do hear you. What's up?
Thank you, because last minute I fixed this mic.
Oh, okay, yes, I can hear you. Your microphone works.
Okay, thank you, my friend, thank you.
Where are you from?
I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Oh, salam alaikum. I'm from Italy.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
I don't speak Arab, but I hope that he said something nice. I can only say salam alaikum. Have a safe trip.
Go straight on. That's right.
I love the humming of the truck. It's so chilling, so relaxing.
Go straight on.
Most of the time
That's
I don't have the chance to hear it because I'm listening music.
Keep left.
But this is an
And then
occasion
turn
to
left.
hear it well, loud and clear,
Turn left.
because I don't want to play music with copyrights. I could play free royalty music, but I just want to keep the video as much as natural as possible, because all the trips that I've seen in the internet, all the trips that I've seen on YouTube, the longest trip, they all didn't have music. So to don't confuse the video, to make it as much as
Go straight on. That's
clean, audically clean as possible, to make it audio simple. I want to do it without music.
Keep right.
Papillon said. Papillon spelled KFC in the wrong way. Papillon, you spelled KFC in the wrong way. Did you notice?
Italia!
Forza Italia!
Beautiful Italia, beautiful!
Where are you from, my friend?
You speak English, my friend?
Yeah, I do. Do you speak English? Where are you from?
How are you, my friend?
I'm fine, thank you. How about you? And I think we get out of his range. Yeah, no, because if you get out the range of those people, you cannot talk to them anymore. Unfortunately, you can only talk with the people among your range. Yeah, it gets confusing, it gets fussy, it gets messy when you are in the middle of a traffic jam and there are 1,000 people speaking on each other. Not 1,000, well, sometimes it can happen, but I mean 100 is for sure. If you go near Calais in France, there are 100 people talking on each other, and in every language of the world. English, Turkish, Russian, Arab, Italian, all the language of the world. Brazilian, Portuguese, Spanish. They mix, they talk on each other. It's a mix of everything. Oh, a French guy. Salut de l'Italie. Oh, nice. We have the Adam family horn. We have the same horn. Nous avons les klaxons igual. Cool de botille. Cool de botille. Cool de botille. Cool de botille. That's a funny name. It means like ass of the bottle. It means like that the bottom of the bottle. Do you drink a lot, my friend? Cool de botille s'appelle. De quelle part de la France, toi? Je suis de le sud de l'Italie. I just told him that I'm... Where are you from? What part of France are you from? I'm from southern Italy. Well, he doesn't speak. Maybe his microphone doesn't work. I don't know if you're talking right now, but if you are, your microphone is not working, bro. Je ne sais pas, je ne sais si tu parlais, mais ton microphone non fonctionnait. I don't speak. Je ne sais pas parler français, je suis désolé. Je vais parler italien et anglais. mas je comprends le français. I just told him that I don't speak French. I'm sorry, I don't speak French, but I do understand French. I can speak Italian, Spanish, English, of course. I understand French, but not very well. Also, I understand a little bit of Portuguese. Because one of my favorite music genre is funk brasileiro. Sometimes I should do a video in multiple languages, like I should make a video both in all the languages that I can speak fluently, like in Spanish, Italian, and English. It will be fun, like on TikTok, like I pretend to be 3 different people. It will be fun. Yeah, I gotta write something. Let me know in the comments what should I do? What video should I do? Now that I think about it, I never did a video in Spanish. Even though I do speak Spanish, but you know, the thing is, I want to keep this channel international, and everybody, I mean, almost everybody around the world speak English. So if I would speak Spanish, only people from South America will understand me, and from Spain, of course.
Keep right.
But if I speak English, everybody understand me, and that's why I speak English, because I want to keep the channel international. Au revoir, mon ami. Bon voyage. Just said goodbye, my friend. Have a safe trip.
Now keep left there.
Now we can speed up, because we're not having the same speed limiter of that guy to 90 kilometers per hour. Oh, it's starting to rain. There's nothing more relaxing than the sound of the rain and the wipers at night. We are nearby the city that invented hamburgers. Hamburg, Germany.
Now
It is
keep left
thanks
there.
to the city that we now have McDonald's. Thank you, Hamburg, for giving us burgers.
Now keep left there.
Dankeschön, Hamburg, für Hamburgers. Dankeschön Hamburg for inventing hamburgers. I said it on the public show, but nobody said anything. I wonder if they can listen to me. I wonder if they can hear me.
Now keep left there. Recomputing.
I'm keeping the wipers on because I don't want to turn them off and turn it on right away. It's not like it's really long, the tunnel. I hope that this part of the trip, if you're watching this video by night, it's helping you sleeping. I do watch videos sometimes to sleep, videos of trips on highways. They are so chilling, so relaxing. I'm going to stop the broadcast after we cross the border between Denmark and Sweden, because I want to play on Sweden only by day. From Sweden on, it's gonna be only by day. I'm playing by night because I know Germany by heart, but I wanna see Nordic Horizon by day for the first time at least. I did visit Nordic Horizon before, but it was with a mod that added snow, winter mod. It added snow, so I couldn't really see how it's supposed to be. I couldn't really see the colors that the developer, the artwork, supposed to give us. Fun fact about Nordic Horizon. The developers of SCS software have based the whole map on the already existing ProMods map. So they did took actual trips to Norway, to Sweden, Finland. They did expeditions to see the places in person. They studied the places that was gonna create in the game, of course, but most of the map is based on the already existing ProMods. So especially in Norway, on the coast of Norway, you're gonna see parts that you already seen in ProMods, but with an improved graphic, let's say, with more details. And ProMod was already full of details. Hands down, shout out to the creators of ProMods, because like ProMods make maps that looks like made by the official developer of the game, but the official team of SF Software. It's not a surprise. It's not a surprise if the developers of the game, the official developers of the game, used promodes as base to build the Nordic Horizon map on. It's no surprise, because their map are so well made. They are so well done. They seems to be made by the official team. The only difference is that the original team, of course, is made by like real professional. Instead, they are some of them actually work. Some of them actually do work for SF Software, but others just are, you know, passionate. They do it just as an hobby. You know, they do it for free, actually free. You can support the modders living a donation of $1 or €1 when you download the game, so you can support them like this. But you can choose to download the map promotes for free. So shout out, absolutely shout out to the creators of Promote. It's thanks to them. It's also thanks to them if we now have a map that allow us to do a trip from freaking Palermo to freaking Alta, Norway. 5,000 kilometers. I repeat once again, this is the longest trip, the longest job ever made in Eurotruck Simulator 2 on an official map, on an official DLC, in the official game, without using any external maps, without using third parties map. This is the real deal, and it's unbelievable. It's massive. It is massive. I'm planning to do trips that go crazy. I'm planning also to do a trip that goes all the way from some Greek island. There are beautiful Greek islands, guys. Beautiful Greek island. So I'm planning to do a trip that goes from the most southern Greek island. Nice trailer there. From the most southern trip, from the most southern island of Greece to the most northern part of Norway, and that is gonna be even longer than this. It's gonna be massive. It's gonna be at least I don't know, maybe 30% longer than this. It's gonna be like 10,000 kilometers. If this is 10,000 is exaggerated. If this is 5,000, sorry. If this is 5,000 kilometers, that is gonna be 8,000 kilometers. Okay, now I'm curious. Let me see. So we started from here, from Palermo. We couldn't go even southern from Catania, but Palermo is the main city, the main point where people around Europe have been starting the massive trips from to go all the way up to northern Italy or northern Europe. So all those people that do this kind of trips, these massive trips, they all start from Palermo. So yeah, we started from Palermo. We could start even from Catania, which is even southern. But as you can see, we can start from here, even take this highway if you want to make it even longer. We can start from Heraklion and pass through China and go all the way up, passing by the Balkans. Oh my god. I think this is gonna be my next trip, guys. Not before doing the going way trip from Alta to Palermo, but I'm not going to record that. I'm just recording this. But I am going to record the trip from Heraklion, Greece, all the way up to Honningsvåg, Norway. So stay tuned, subscribe my channel, because I am gonna do this massive trip. It's gonna be even longer than this one. Oh, by the way, it's Ciao Alpella, are you Italian? Bella. Hi Richard.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Have a nice trip. It's a sunset, so we can go. We can continue the trip. But so right now in real life, at the moment I'm recording this video, it's 10 and 17 minutes, and I'm gonna be playing until 11 p.m. It's 10 p.m. right now. I'm going to record until 11 p.m. So, but for you, don't worry. For those who are gonna watch this video, nothing changes, because like you're gonna see the whole thing. Only the viewers on the live broadcast on Twitch are gonna stop the broadcast. I wanted to remember you that you can follow me on Twitch with the same name of YouTube, Mario with a D. Original my name was Mario with the D, but maybe I did explain this story already in this video. If I'm not, I'm gonna do it now. So originally my name was Mario with the D, but I had to change it because people misunderstood the D for something else. You dirty-minded fuck. No, the D stands for Dario. Duh. That's my name. Duh. The beautiful bridge that connects Denmark to Sweden. Oh, look at the moon! Wow! Look at the moon, guys! Oh my god. We can see the dark side of the moon. It's a Pink Floyd album. A Pink Floyd, pink, like this beautiful sunset. Sunrise, sorry, did I say sunset? Did I call the sunrise sunset? Sorry. Yeah, I do speak English, I can speak English, but sometimes I get confused, I don't know. And the automatic toll here doesn't work most of the time. That's why I prefer going the old school way. Last time I tried to do the automatic toll, I got stuck. So we had to refill the tank because we almost out of juice. We only had 260 kilometers of autonomy, and we also had to sleep because the blue bed is turning red, and we don't want it to happen because when it happens, oh man, you don't want to see that. You're gonna say hello to the guardrail when it happens. So we don't want to say hello to the guardrail. We want to keep it safe. I wonder though, where is the next gas station? Because I'm not seeing any gas station on the horizon on the map. I don't know if we can make it.
I keep left there.
Oh yes, there is a gas station along the way. Okay, just after Malmo. Just after Malmo. Oh my God! I told you that this thing was too heavy. Definitely way too heavy. And we got 1% damage. I don't mind about the damage of the trailer because it's my own trailer, and that is not gonna affect the final price when we complete the delivery. Let me see how much time do we have left. Remains 346 hours, so it's definitely suit to this massive trip. So we had time. That's not a problem. The problem is that now we're gonna have 1% damage. So the damage of the truck, the trailer, sorry, the damage of the trailer, it doesn't affect the delivery because we are using our own trailer, and that's the advantage of using your own trailers in Eurotruck and American Truck Simulator. Welcome to Sverige. Welcome to Sverige, the Swedish name of Sweden. Oh, you cannot imagine what the original name of Finland is. Suomi. It's Japanese. It's Japanese. Suomi? Seriously? So Yeah, I was saying about the trailer. The advantage of using your own trailer is that when you damage it, you just fix it by your own. You go to a mechanic shop, you fix it, and you're good to go, and your trip is not affected. Oh, there is an automatic toll here. Let's see if it works. Yes, you do, but I fucked up anyway. Okay, now I'm gonna use the command to fix at least the truck. And there you go, the truck is been fixed. Now we're gonna fix the trailer too. Whenever we see a mechanic shop near to the highway, in this way we don't have to lose too much time fixing the trailer. The most important thing is the truck right now. And the truck is fixed. How about the juice? Let's see. Wait, we're almost stranded. But don't worry, the gas station is just behind the corner, and even if we do run out of juice, we can always do an emergency refill. We're gonna push this thing to the limit. Let's see if we can make it to the gas station. If this was real life, of course I was trying to go as slow as possible to save fuel, but since this is a game and we had the option to do an emergency refill, I don't care. In past it used to be different. In the past you used to do the teleport to the mechanic shop and they gave you a little bit of gasoline just to reach the nearest gas station. Now you can directly order, quote unquote, order some gasoline, some diesel directly to you wherever you are.
Never mind, sugar. I'll find us a new rerouting. Finding a new. Okay. Let's find it. Never mind, sugar.
Welcome at Shankfield. How about you refill my tank? What do you sell? Bro, wait a minute. Let's explore this. Let's go inside. Hello, what is my pump? Pump number what? What number is this pump? Let's say number 2. Hello, good morning. Oh, there is actually a guy. Pump number 2, thanks. Oh, you sell all kind of things. You even say charger? You sell charger, you sell power banks. Wow. You sell even adapters. You sell all kind of things. That's nice. You sell cheese. What is this? Cheese? What? That's unbelievable, guys. I'm shocked by the amount of details. I'm shocked by the amount of details. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. All right, so I'm gonna get a coffee and the pump number 2, thanks. That will be it. Okay, bye. No, we still have to refill the tank. So we are in company of a little dog here, a sweet wolf, and a San Bernard that I named Beethoven, just like the one of the movie. Oh, look at this beautiful Swedish gas station. That's a gas station. Not like the ones that we have in Italy. This is a gas station. I just turned off the headlights.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
I'm loving these lights between the two lanes. I'm loving this. We didn't sleep! Okay, we had to sleep, guys. Can we sleep later? Yes, we're gonna sleep later. It's fine. There is another gas station coming in a couple of kilometers. I forgot to sleep, I'm sorry. Oh, there is another one going up at 90 kilometers per hour. We're gonna follow him. Oh, he's leaving. No, don't leave. Don't leave. Why did you leave me? And the microphone's not working anymore in the game. What happened? No, we lost the microphone. No. God damn it. We sleep. It's just for half hour anyway. But even if it's just for 30 minutes, I do want to have access to the microphone. Are you kidding? It's much fun. It's much more fun when you can talk to other people. There are two guys going up, but we have to stop. Hopefully we're gonna catch up later. And I even had to reboot the game because of the fucking microphone. That's not fair. I want to see if I can do this without rebooting the game. Maybe going just to the main menu. Let's see. Let's try this. I never tried it before. Let's try. It could work. It could work. Like if I leave the server, go to the main menu, and re-enter.
Finding a new route.
This place is massive, guys.
At the roundabout, take the 4th exit.
Ah, that's why, because we actually left the highway.
Recomputing. At the roundabout, take the 4th exit. Rerouting.
I can fit! I fit! Yes, finally! Finally a country that allows me to sleep without the touching the trailer. Okay, we're going to save. Well, if we go to the title screen, it's gonna save automatically. Okay. Let's see. Here goes nothing. Join the server. I wonder what the hell happened with the microphone. Maybe it got disconnected. Because if you barely touch the wire, you just disconnect. And I'm using a wireless microphone. Nope. I had to reboot. Hello? No. Nope. I'm using a wireless microphone, but it's attached to an adapter that you basically can adapt 4 more USB ports to the PC thanks to this adapter. And this is the wire that makes false contact, that cause my microphone to don't work anymore. It's working because I know you can hear me, but it's not working in the mode. I don't know why. I don't know why they did it like this. It's frustrating. You have to leave the game, you have to reboot the game if you want the microphone to work again. Let's see if it's now working. If there is another way to fix it, let me know in the comments. Yes, it's working again now. You can see bottom right, the megaphone thing, the speaker thing. It means that you're talking and they can hear you.
Ready to roll. At the roundabout, take the 2nd exit.
And now we're gonna have
Exit
to
now.
re-enter the highway.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
We are
Exit
nice. We slept tight, so we rest. We're nice and rest. We can continue our trip.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
I was thinking a massive project would be like starting from Portugal all the way up to Norway. Man, that would be massive. We can also start from Istanbul. There are all kind of possibility, guys. All kind of a possibility here. Just up to you. Just up to your fantasy. Nice little dinosaur. Bear in mind, this is just the regular part of Sweden. This was on the Scandinavia DLC. They just made a reshape. Not an official rework. Like they renewed this part of the map, just like they did with Italy when they released the DLC Italia. I remember that Italy used to have an old graphic stuck to 2022. The regional graphics when they released the game. Then DLC Italia came out, and they did a rework of Northern Italy, which is in the base game, by the way. We're catching up with somebody. Oh, but he's going too slow. This is not 90 kilometers per hour. Let's see. If he's going slower than 90 kilometers per hour, I'm not gonna follow him. How slow are you going? 70? You can go up to 90 kilometers per hour in this noob car. No, we're not gonna follow him, he's going too slow. If he was going to 90 kilometers per hour, I was gonna follow him. If he was going to 90 kilometers per hour, I was going to follow you, but I'm going to Alta, so it's gonna take me a lot of time if I stay behind you. I'm sorry, I had to pass you. That's a massive bridge. Look at that. Is it a railroad? It looks like a railroad. Oh, we're approaching Stockholm, which is the capital, right? Stockholm is the capital of Sweden, is it? You can tell we are approaching a capital because the highway just turned into a 3 lanes highway. Highways get always bigger when they are passing nearby a capital or a major city anyway. There are even 4 and 5 lanes near St. Petersburg in Russia.
Keep right and then turn right.
But I guess that's just flexing, is it? That's just flexing. Do you really need all these lanes? Well, maybe. Oh, how big is it? How big is St. Petersburg? Do you actually need 5 lanes near St. Petersburg? Maybe, yeah, because I mean, it's a massive city, but I mean, I don't know. Let me know in the comments, guys. You gotta be more expert than me. Well, look at Stockholm. Stockholm is no kidding with 4 lanes. Look at this. Stockholm is no joking.
Now keep left there.
All these European cities wanting to look like Dallas. And what is that? Now that's a typical. Now you will expect something like this in Dallas, right? Not in Stockholm. What is that? It's a T-shaped skyscraper. What are you? Approaching Uppsala. Uppsala. I wonder if there is a Dansala. If there is Uppsala, there must be a Dansala. That's it. Okay guys, we're leaving the highway, the next gas station, and I'm going to save the game there. Oh look, a convoy. Nice convoy. Why do we have a triangle turn on there? The hazards are turned off, right? Okay, yeah. And now this, a Chinese building in Sweden, guys. A Chinese fortress in Sweden.
Keep riding.
What the hell is this? Is it an hotel? What is this? What the fuck? What is this place? Isn't it? Is it an hotel? What is it?
Rerouting.
What the hell is this place? Yo! Oops. What the fuck is this place? What? What? What are you looking at? I'm so confused. What? Oh, the views, by the way. The view from up here is fantastic. What is this place? There is a statue. A massive statue of a woman. Look at the size of the thing. What the hell is it? What is this place? I'm gonna have to look into it. What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. I'm shocked. I am shocked. Bruh. I'm gonna look into it, guys. I'll let you know. Bye. Peace.
Let's get going.
So, welcome back, guys. I found out about this Chinese hotel. It is an hotel. It was a Chinese businessman that built this hotel, and he had great ambitions, but unfortunately it's now closed. It's like an empty structure in the middle of nowhere, but still some kind of a little piece of China right into European land. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to see, if you ask me. And it's interesting how the creator of the game put it in this update. This is the rework of an existing map. The part of the map where we are right now already exists in the game before. So this is not new. No. Wait. This maybe it is new. Because before the map stopped at Uppsala. So this is part of the new DLC. Yeah. No, so it's not part of the rework that is being done to the south of Sweden, but is indeed part of the new DLC, the new map of Nordic Horizon. So earlier in the recording, as you understand, this recording is being made in different days away from each other. I said that I would like to see
let's find
a new route. I would like to see a new route.
Never mind, shit.
As
I'll find us a new route.
As a unified nation, as a federal nation. Okay. There was a dream back then when I said it. It was like a dream, man. It was just talking. It was just something that I would like to see.
And then turn left.
I've been talking about this for years. It was just a dream, though. It was not possible. But there has been new development in the latest days. In an official speak that Mario Draghi did, and Mario Draghi is an important European political figure. He's the one that saved euro, the money. He saved a freaking currency, this guy, back in 2012. So it is an important figure in Europe. The guy who saved euro, our money. Mario Draghi in a speech said that the only way the Europe can survive is by becoming a federation state, like United States of Europe. Draghi said that the only way Europe can survive, the European Union can survive in future, is going to be by becoming a confederation of states, just like the United States of America. And I've been talking about this for ages, for years. I've been talking about this in non-suspected times. I've been saying this all along, and finally real politicians are talking about it too. And I'm glad of it. I'm glad it did. I was glad to watch this video, the speech of Mario Draghi. And yeah, once again, I don't want this to turn into a political channel. It's not a political channel. I don't talk about politics usually, but when politics hit our regular life, is if Italy is gonna stop to be a nation, but it's gonna be a state of a confederate nation, a federal nation, United States of Europe. This concern my life, and I hope for the better, because like the reason why I want the United States of Europe is because the people in charge in Italy are leaving Sicily behind. Recently there has been a hurricane that hit Sicily, Hurricane Harry, and all television of the world, even in New York, talk about this. Dutch television, German television, American TV, the news of this hurricane hitting Sicily made it traveled around the freaking world. All major TV stations talk about this. All major news talk about this. And guess what?
I keep left there.
In Italy, the major TV news, they didn't. Like they treated this news like it was just bad weather. Yeah, you got that right. A freaking hurricane, they treated it as it was just bad weather. It destroyed entire...
Mario 14i-TK.
Hi, I'm recording a video right now, but hi, welcome, that stuff. I'm recording a video. So the Italian national TV, treated the news of a freaking hurricane destroying entire towns, entire litorals, entire seaside. They talk about it like it was just nothing, bad weather. And that means that in the north of Italy, where these TV stations are based, they don't really care about the south. 3 regions of the south have been hit: Sicily, Sardinia, and Calabria. 3 freaking regions have been hit by this huge hurricane that started its way all the way west to Morocco, Africa, and made its way east to Sicily, Italy. And they treated this news like it was nothing. And that is a clear message. It was like, we don't care about you. You are on your own. And that's why we need a confederation of states. We need to centralize the power to someone else, since the central power in Rome is doing nothing for southern Italy. We have this gap between south and north. Everybody knows. If someone knows about Italy, everybody knows that the northern Italy is rich and the south is poor. Everybody knows. Everybody who knows a little bit about Italy know this. And so I don't want this gap to exist anymore. I want south and north to be rich on the equal. And I think the only way possible is to have someone else in power, is to have someone that come here and take command and say, hey, what you're doing right now is not fair. You need to give the same possibility, the same chances to both Northern Italian and Southern Italian. In Northern Italy, we have highways, we have infrastructures. Mark this word, infrastructures. All right, we have highways with 5 lanes in Milan, 5 lanes going and 5 lanes going back. Highways, okay, 5-lane highways. In Sicily, in some region of Sicily is huge, guys. Sicily, it's like I don't know. It's like the whole of Southern California, like the whole region between Los Angeles and San Diego. It's this big. It's huge, and all this region in the southern part of Sicily, we don't even have proper highway. We have just 1-lane highway, and most of Sicily that needs at least 3 lanes highway, we have just double lane highways. In my city, we have for the most of the highway, we have just 2 lanes when we need 3 or even 4 for the amount of traffic. These highways have been studied for the amount of traffic that there were back in the 60s. Okay, they built this highway in the years 60s. Now the traffic of the 60s, it's 4 times the year 60s. Okay, the modern Italy is different by the Italy of the of back then. The 2020 Italy is different by the 1960 Italy. The amount of cars have tripled, fourtupled, or do you say 4 times that? So you can only imagine the chaos that this provoke. Our highways are not suited anymore for this amount of traffic. Are a project for another era. That's why we need modern infrastructures that we have not. And I hope that a confederate Italy as a state of United Nations of United States, sorry, a nation, Italy as part of Europe as a nation, a federal nation, will fix this problem. I hope that someone in Brussels, because I think unless they change our central capital, that it was Brussels. In this video I'm mistaken Strasbourg for Brussels, okay, but all the important decisions take in Brussels. So if Brussels is gonna be our Washington, or they're gonna pick some other city, I don't know, but at least in Italy we do need this change, absolutely. I hope that this new centralized power, that it's inevitable. I mean, we are going towards that direction. So right now are just talks, but they're talking about on high level. They say there are documents going around in the Brussels buildings, like where the big decisions are made. There are official documents talking about confederate Europe. So we may have United States of Europe in the near future. It is a thing now. They're talking about it. Okay, so I hope that this it's good for me. It is good, absolutely. I'm all in, absolutely. As I said, I've been talking about this in non-suspected times. I've been talking about this for ages, for years. Who know me knows that already in 2020, maybe even before 2020, I wanted the United States of Europe. So I'm all in for this. I also think that they took the idea from me, like someone maybe was spying on my Facebook page. They see my post on Facebook and they took the idea from me. But this is maybe, or it simply is a reasonable choice that everybody will come out with, because like it's the most reasonable thing, you know. If they didn't take the idea from me, it's because it's just simple. Oh my God, this bridge is beautiful. Look at this. It's huge. Wow. I cannot pronounce the name of it because it's so complicated, but wow. Anyway, so I was saying, even if they didn't take the idea from me, it must be because it's the most logical thing to do. And I'm all in for that. And this guy coming up really fast, I think is also a 3-trailer. Oh no, double trailer, but a beautiful trailer. Beautiful trailer, congrats. I love these trunks. What's the speed? I think it's going to 90. Yeah. Oh, no, less than 90. So we're gonna have to overtake back. Long vehicle. Long vehicle. I love that dog. I love the dog with the long vehicle riding. Ah, it's Chinese. Are you Chinese or Japanese? I think Chinese. Ni hao. Ni hao from Italy. So yeah. Another reason why Europe needs to be a confederation of states. It is because otherwise we have not going to be. We're not going to have a proper competition with China. Like China is going to rule the markets if we don't change things how they are. We need to have a proper open market. We need to have the instruments. We need to be able to make business with no borders. All right, there are borders. Okay, we have Schengen that facilitate these things, but we need to be even more open. We don't need any borders at all. We need to get rid of the borders of Europe if we want the economy to boom, to like, we have so much potential right now that is not used. Europe is not using its full potential. Okay, that's the thing. Europe as European Union is not using its real potential as it will be as a nation, and they don't want this to happen in Washington D.C. I'll tell you that, and there are official documents in Washington that says it clearly. Open documents. If you can download it. I don't know from where website you can download these documents, but they circulate. They do circulate online. They open for the public, and it's written loud and clear that they don't want a unified Europe. They want, in fact, to destroy Europe. And I'm so sad about this because I feel to be an Italian American. Inside of me, my soul, it's Italian American. I feel to be Italian American. I feel to have double citizenship that I don't have, unfortunately, yet, because I still live in Italy. But one day I would like to move in USA. And so, as Italian American, it hurts to say this, but it's true. America wants to destroy Europe because it would be an opponent that might become more powerful than America. It will be a too strong competitor as a nation, as a federal nation. That's why they don't want this to happen, because they don't want Europe to take over and be the strongest power of the world. They want to maintain the title, okay? And that's why they want to destroy Europe from the inside. But once again, this for now are just talks. What is not talks? What is actual a thing instead? It's the abolishment of Italian and German bureaucracy. Like Italy and Germany are signing deals to have less bureaucracy for its people to make business. They're simplifying a lot of bureaucratic stuff so the Italian businessmen and German businessmen can do business in a much more efficient and easier way. So this is the thing. Giorgia Meloni and the president of Germany united in Rome, I think, and they signed actual deals to to make stronger, to facilitate business between Italy and Germany. And this is the thing, it's not just talk. This is real. It's happening. Italy and Germany are the new axis the new axis of Europe. It was France and Germany once, but now the Macron is fucking up France. Germany found a new partner, and it's
Exit now.
Italy. No, wait, I want to watch the video. So the new European asset, the axis. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm 41 from my bad English. I'm still learning English every day. I'm like a little baby trying to learn a new language, guys.
Never mind, sugar. I'll find us a new route.
The new European axis is
Roundabout. Take
Germany
the exit.
and Italy. We are gonna be the engine, the motor of this confederate nation, if it's gonna be created, and we are the motor of European Union right now. So yeah, and I'm really happy about that. I hope that we regular people are gonna see benefits from that.
First exit.
I have to be honest, the price of
Exit
gasoline is being reduced lately. The price of gasoline has been back to normal, but I don't think that has to do with these new deals between Germany and Italy. I think that's just because of the oil market. That's another thing. But still, I'm happy that when I do gasoline, I don't have to sell part of my body to simply fill up the tank, you know. Because in Italy, the price of in 2022, when Russia invaded Ukraine, the price of gasoline skyrocketed. It went up like never before in Italy. I think maybe
Turn left.
maybe in the 70s, when there was a fuel crisis in Italy, maybe only there we have these high prices, but I never experienced it in my life, and absolutely I was so sad about it. I was not in cries, but I was not happy at all, because I had to pay a lot of cash whenever I needed to fill up my tank. And this is Umeå, Sweden, guys. Welcome to Umeå, Sweden. Oh, the time I'm recording this, it's near Valentine's Day. Today is February 6th, 2026. So we are approaching Valentine's Day next week. And that heart just waiting. Oh my god, look at so many bikes. This looks like Netherlands. Oh, look at Sweden trying to be Netherlands. Nice work of art, by the way. Baguette from your neighborhood. Oh, nice. So this is a bakery. And you can find fresh bread in Sweden. Nice, good to know in case I wanna move there. And I'm also happy to see that they speak English in public, so I can live there without actually need to speak Swedish. But eventually I think I'm gonna have to learn it if I want to stay there permanently. So this was Umeå, Sweden.
Keep left, and then turn left.
We still have 1,000 kilometers, 1,100 kilometers separates us from our destination. I'm also seeing that there is a warehouse to buy. Okay, I'm going to explain now how the buying of the warehouse works for me. Whenever I do a job to a city in the game, a job that ends in the city or start from the city, whenever I do a job that ends or start from there, I buy a warehouse. And in Eurotruck Simulator, I just buy it. But in American Truck Simulator, I'm starting to run out of cash, so whenever I buy a new warehouse, I also
take the second exit.
I also buy new trucks.
Exit now.
And I hire new drivers so that they can repay for the warehouse that I just bought. And right now I just ended up spending more money than what I was spending before, but on the long time this is gonna be repaid because my company in American Truck Simulator is growing and growing and growing, and I can make money
at the roundabout
even doing nothing. Even if I don't deliver nothing anymore in American Truck Simulator, I've been making money because of the drivers
take the second exit.
that work for me.
Exit now.
So yeah, this is actually a nice thing. It can help you to be a real entrepreneur in real life. It's like basic, of course, because there's not all the complicated bureaucratic stuff of the real life. It's all easy, just one click away to do things. You don't need to find the papers, the various documents and all, but it is still a good way to imagine to be an entrepreneur, a businessman, a business into transport. That's nice. That's nice. I'm noticing that when I'm recording, I talk a lot. But usually when I stream, I don't talk almost at all, unless there's something funny happening, something interesting happening on the screen. I don't talk. And I talk when you write to me, of course. If the chat write me in Twitch, if the chat on Twitch write to me, of course I answer. Most of the times are bots, but sometimes I do get real people actually talking to me. And when of course they write to me, I answer, and we talk about a lot of stuff. We talk about everything really with my followers, with my chat. We talk about everything. There is nothing that we don't talk about. We can really talk about anything, but as long as we keep it a family-friendly broadcast, because I don't want to talk about sex or other weird stuff. As long as we keep it as a family-friendly broadcast, we can talk about everything. Really, there is nothing we can talk about. Even politics. I've been talking about politics, even though I don't like it. I don't like to talk about politics, unless it's something that concerns real life. We can also talk about politics. I most of the time talk about food and comparisons between, for example, I have a lot of followers from Australia, and we talk about differences between Australia and Italy.
Go straight on. That's right.
That's something that I love. there is this exchange of information about our two countries that are so much away.
Keep right, and then, you know it, continue straight on. Go straight on.
That's right. Ah, we can even go faster. I don't know why I was going this slow. Ah, because when I left the city. Ah, so yeah, in this server, Simulation 1 of Truckers MP, there are also speed limits inside the city. In this server, the speed limit is set to 60 kilometers per hour. And in Pro Mode server is set to 80 kilometers per hour, a little faster.
Go straight on. That's right. At the roundabout, take the second exit.
I just closed the window. I already said it in the video many times, I think. Usually I show myself. When I do stream, I show my face. But I want to clip the screen clean for the video, for the registration, the recording of the video. When I clip it clean. Welcome to Skellefteå. Hello, hi Josie Frats and hi Adrian. Good afternoon from Italy. And oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so close to the... Oh my god. We really fucked up. Is the microphone still working? Why should you test? We really fucked up. So what happened is that I don't know what the fuck happened, but the steering wheel just disconnected. Jesus, that scared shit out of me. The steering wheel got disconnected. So the steering wheel got disconnected, and the truck was keep on accelerating. I think it's time to reinstall the drivers. Of course, I'm not gonna do it now that I'm recording. I'm gonna do it later. It's definitely time to reinstall the
Go straight
drivers,
on.
guys.
That's right.
It's not the first time that happened. It happened before in this stream. I said it when I was back at the border between, I think, Italy and Switzerland. It happened there the first time. I definitely need to reinstall the drivers. Well, luckily we didn't do any much damage. By the way, I need to sleep because in the game, I mean, because I don't want this gray this gray sky. I want sunny weather. So we're going to sleep, and hopefully we're not gonna get rain. That is gonna get things even worse. We're gonna sleep at the nearest gas station. We're gonna sleep to make the weather sunny. Yes, we can do this here because I'm playing on the server. I'm playing online on Truckers MP, and the time is set by the server, but not the weather. The weather is personal, so I'm going to sleep and make the weather sunny. If I was offline, if I was playing the regular game, when sleeping, it just not only affect the weather but also the time. Luckily here the time does not get affected, so I can sleep just to change the weather. Oh, this is going to be more complicated than I thought. The exit, it's bigger than I thought. And the brake!
I'll find us a new one.
Guys, the brake was not working. The brake was not working, guys. Jesus. Okay, when this happened, I just load the game. Let's see, autosaves and load the game before the accident. Which is not gonna mess with the mission because it's a custom mission. It's not an online mission. When you do online missions and you load the game, you just lose the progress. When you're doing a local mission instead, when you're doing a local job, you are allowed to teleport and load the game.
Okay, here we go. Make sure you put your seatbelt on now.
Let's make sure that the brake works. Nope, the brake isn't working. Just accelerator. Jesus. And I don't have a command. I don't have a command on the keyboard to brake. Ha! Perfect. So let's do this. Okay. Okay, it's not working again. Oh my god, guys. And by the way, now that I load the game, the weather just changed. So I don't need to exit anymore. I don't leave the highway anymore and sleep anymore because the weather just changed loading the game. Good to know. So I can just stop, create a fast save, a quick save. I'll do a quick save, reload, and the weather is gonna change without sleeping. Good to know. Okay. And luckily we was not away from where the accident happens, because sometimes the nearest save game that the game creates, it's 5 minutes earlier. So we were lucky. I don't know if you can change the time of when an emergency save, an automatic save is created.
Now keep left there.
Guys, I definitely need to reinstall the drivers. There's something wrong about the drivers of the steering wheel. That brake failure back then really scared the shit out of me. I wasn't able to brake. Not at all a good feeling. If it was happening in real life, it would be I could be dead, even dead. I don't know. So we're going to take a detour to watch cutscene in
Exit right.
Luleå, Sweden. Luleå.
Exit right.
You can also buy a warehouse in Luleå, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna do a delivery to this place. The most likely the only way I could have done a delivery to Luleå was when I was doing the Nordic Horizon task, the Nordic Horizon deliveries, in order to unlock the prices. Like
At
this,
the
for
roundabout,
example,
take the second exit.
and that. I think I posted. Yes, I did post the video where I show how to unlock this funny
Exit
little
now.
friendly wolf. This wolf puppy. It's a secret. It's they don't tell you anywhere in the instruction. It was not mentioned anywhere. It's a secret gift. Some kind of Easter egg, we could say, because like it's only from one city. It's unlockable only doing. It was, because now you cannot do it anymore, unfortunately. But it's doable only doing a delivery from a certain city. And I found out about this for pure case, because for pure case in American Truck Simulator, I did a delivery from a
Keep
certain
left, and then turn left.
from a certain city, and I unlocked a bear. I unlocked a teddy bear that I
Turn
can
left.
place in my cabin. And I was like, wait a minute. If there is a certain city to unlock a certain gift that it is unlockable only from this city in American
straight
Truck
up.
Simulator,
That's right.
it gotta be the same in Eurotruck Simulator. And it was indeed also for Nordic Horizon, just like in Louisiana. I was doing the Louisiana DLC when I found out about this. Just like in American Truck Simulator, also in Eurotruck Simulator, doing delivery from a certain city, you unlock a special gift, a secret gift. So from now on, I really recommend you to see from the new missions that are gonna come out, the new DLCs, the new delivery missions in World of Trucks. I highly recommend you to search for in internet, search in forums, search in YouTube, search in Google, ask ChatGPT. I asked ChatGPT to find out where I could unlock the wolf. So ask ChatGPT, it's much faster, where you can unlock the secret gift. Of course, if nobody talk about it in forums, there's no way we can find out, because ChatGPT relies on the forums, on the various Eurotruck and American Trucks forum that are in the internet. But if nobody talks about it, and it's not likely, because like lots of people are passionate about these two great games, if nobody talk about it, ChatGPT cannot find any news about it. But of course people are gonna talk about it, so most likely you're gonna be able to find things to ChatGPT. That is making our job easier for certain things and ruin it for others.
Keep right.
Like it's ruining the job of many cinema artists, or I don't know, people who do image with Photoshop have now no jobs, but for other things it's really helping us. We need to set rules, okay? We need to set boundaries. I'm all in for AI, but with boundaries, okay? I like what you can do with AI. It is a powerful instrument that is making us save a lot of money, and is gonna help us also making money. But you have to use it in a proper way, because like many people already lost their jobs, more could lose their job in future. And that's why we need to set boundaries. We need to say, hey, if this AI is going to take away the job of a human being, a natural person, maybe it's best if we block it, okay? But we're going towards that direction. There's nothing we can do. It would be like stopping water in the ocean. If you try to dry the ocean, you take a bucket of water out of the ocean, there is literally an ocean of water that is gonna refill the bucket that you just took from the ocean, you know.
Exit right.
So there's not much we can do, but we can and we must set boundaries to AI.
Viaggio?
Buon viaggio, buon viaggio. Ciao dall'Italia.
Anch'io sono italiano, abito a Roma.
Ah, ok, no, siccome c'avevi la cosa polacca, hai la targa polacca per non prendere le multe?
Sì, perché ho origini polacche.
Ah, ok. Io so dire soltanto una cosa in polacco. Ciao ciao, papà. Lo sapevi? Oh, se n'è andato, no. We get out of his range. No. I wanted to talk more to this guy. He was from Poland, he said. He was from Poland, living in Rome. Nice, nice.
Dove sei diretto?
A Alta, Norvegia. Tu?
Io Ivalo, Finlandia. Però io prendo...
Ma dove sei? Non ti vedo. Fai entra ed esci forse dal mio range.
No, sto dietro di te perché io ho World of Trucks.
Ok. Ah, il limite è 90. Ok, ok, ok. Io sto anche registrando un video su YouTube. Se vuoi cercarmi Mario with a D, vedrai tutto il viaggio da Palermo fino ad Alta, 5000 km. Che tra l'altro è il viaggio più lungo che ho mai fatto con un'unica consegna. Ho fatto viaggi enormi, ma con diverse consegne. Adesso invece ho creato una consegna personalizzata che su Truckers MP si può fare, e ho fatto una consegna da Palermo fino ad Alta.
Io invece 4990.
Ma si possono creare anche consegne personalizzate oppure l'hai trovata su quelle disponibili?
No, l'ho trovata, l'ho trovata.
Ah, ok, ok, ok.
Dalla Spagna, qua il Vaivalo.
Che figata, io pure voglio fare una consegna dal Portogallo fino alla parte più a nord della Norvegia. È da stai che giochi Eurotruck, io ci gioco almeno da quando è uscito.
Pure da quando è uscito praticamente.
Io prima ci giocavo nella versione craccata, poi è uscito Truckers MP e per giocare bisognava avere Steam e allora l'ho comprato per poter giocare online.
Io ho sempre comprato, diciamo, disco originali, solo con la key su Steam.
Exit now.
E ci giochi anche a Truckers MP su ProMods?
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Sì, ci gioco.
Exit now.
Io per adesso sto giocando qui perché voglio esplorare tutto Nordic Horizon, però quando avrò finito di esplorare Nordic Horizon magari tornerò su ProMods.
Keep right.
Tra l'altro i creatori si sono ispirati proprio a ProMods. Chi ha fatto il DLC di Nordic Horizon ha preso ProMods come base.
Io qua vado dritto.
Keep left.
Ciao,
Ok.
Turn left.
Ciao, buon viaggio, buon viaggio.
Turn left.
Papà.
Ciao.
Bellissimo, io ci ho detto papà, io ci ho detto ciao ciao. I just said ciao, bye bye in Polish, and he answered in Roman, in strict Italian Roman dialect, ciao ciao. That was beautiful, guys. That was beautiful. I said Papa in Polish because he is Polish living in Rome, and he answered in Roman. Ciao, ciao. That's why I love this. That's why I played this. That's why I play the online servers. That's why I play the online version of Eurotruck. Because of stuff like this. Or these random encounters. That's brilliant, guys. You can have the most random conversation with people from all around the world. You just meet them there, just in real life, just like it will be in real life if you are exploring in real life a place and you stop a gas station, you make friendship with the people you find at the gas station during your trip. It's just like that. With the good side that you don't actually need to stop, but you just use the microphone. You can do this while driving. That's brilliant.
Go straight on. That's right.
We have 30 minutes. Only 30 minutes to do this, because in 30 minutes I'm gonna have to leave. I hope we're gonna make it. I'm not sure. I hope. We just have 700 kilometers to do. We have 700 kilometers to cover. Are we gonna be able to do it in 30 minutes? I hope so, because I don't want the game change. If they change the game while I'm doing the delivery, the whole job is gonna be erased, and I'm gonna have to do this from scratch. That's why it's really important that I try to finish it as quick as possible. But I play only in the weekend. I don't play Eurotruck every day. That's why I say I need to do this faster, because I don't play every day. I play only in the weekend. At least Eurotruck. I played other games during the week.
Go straight on.
I play Gran Turismo. Right now I'm playing Assassin's Creed Horizon. I'm trying to do the whole Assassin's Creed saga, and I arrived to Horizon so far. Origin. Sorry, Nordic Horizon, Assassin's Creed Origin. You can get easily confused. So yeah, I arrived to Assassin's Creed Origins. I can't wait to get to Odyssey, but people told me that Odyssey is the same of Origin but set in Greece. You're gonna find that. People say the Origins is some kind of copy and paste of Origins, but set in a different location. But I've been craving to play Odyssey for so much. Playing all the others I couldn't wait to play Odyssey, and luckily now we're almost there. Oh, it is gonna be a journey to finish Origins though, because I see you need to skill your character in order to progress in the game. So by the time I skill up my character in order to finish the game, it's gonna pass a lot of time, which I don't dislike, because I'm a fan of this kind of games. I finished Shadow of the Colossus, and there is a particular object there. You basically need to climb up. Look at this motherfucker, it's going like crazy. In Shadow of the Colossus, if you want to climb up a castle and then going in the famous bridge of the Shadows of the Colossus, is the longest, one of the longest bridges you can find in a game. If you want to travel on this bridge and unlock the trophy at the end of the bridge, and then also if you want to unlock the fruit of the garden trophy on top of the castle, you need to skill up your character in order to have enough stamina to be able to do so. And in Assassin's Creed Origin, you need to skill up your character in order to progress with the missions. So there is this similarity. Also in Zelda Breath of the Wild, you need to increase your power, your stamina and stuff. And also it took me 3 months to finish Zelda Breath of the Wild. So I think Assassin's Creed Origin is gonna take me a while. That I don't know, I don't dislike. I like to take my time. I like to take my time in games, because I don't like when you finish right away, you know. I like to assaporate. I like to have a good taste of what I'm playing. As I said, I've been playing this game since 2012. I've been playing Eurotruck Simulator since 2012, but the reason is different. The reason is because they completely renovate the whole map once in a while, so they keep it alive. But I know there are people that still enjoy GTA 5 after all this time. So when you're playing a story game, I mean, there are games with a story that end right away, and you remain with that feeling of, oh, it's finished already, I wanted more. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I like games where you need to skill up your character, so that first you have a feeling of satisfaction. And I'm happy to see that the new Forza Horizon 6 have this progress time. They bring back progress in Forza Horizon, as I heard, because like when you started Forza Horizon 4, Forza Horizon 5, you start right away with a supercar. You start with a supercar already. Instead, in Forza Horizon 6, there is gonna be a proper progress. You're gonna start with slower car, and you're gonna get
ready to turn right.
Faster car along the way. I was worried when I played Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, because they make you start with a Lamborghini. But luckily, it turns out that no, there is a progress also in that shitty game, which is nothing. It has nothing of a test drive if not for the cruising part. There are no houses, there are no stores, there are no places where you can change your hair, your face. Yes, you can change your face in Test Drive Unlimited too. There are actual doctors, chirurgic doctor. You go to a clinic, you go to a freaking clinic and change your face. Unfortunately, you cannot change the color of the skin though, because I started to play Test Drive Unlimited 2 with a black character, and then I wanted to change it to a white character, but it turns out that the only thing I could do was change my face but not the color of the skin. But still, there is a freaking clinic in the game, in a car game, and instead what we got with the Test Drive Solar Crown was like some kind of Forza Horizon with the Test Drive written on it, okay? And you know what the joke is? The joke is that Forza Horizon 6 is gonna be a Forza Horizon. No, it's gonna be a Test Drive Unlimited with Forza written on it, because it has all the perks of Test Drive Unlimited. You're gonna be able to buy houses around the map, and you're gonna be able to customize those houses. You're gonna be able to customize your garage. I think there is even a way to customize entire zone. There is gonna be a zone, a private zone that you can build privately. You can and show your friends what you built. So it's gonna be crazy. It's good. Oh, okay. We are at the border between Finland and Norway. Almost there. So Forza Horizon 6 is gonna be a Forza Horizon on steroids, and actually it's properly gonna be an actual Test Drive Unlimited with Forza Horizon written on the cover. So we are indeed getting a Test Drive Unlimited somehow, even if it's not from the original creators of the game, even if it's not Test Drive Unlimited written on it, but Forza, we are still gonna get a Test Drive Unlimited, even if it's, you know, masqueraded. It's wearing a mask that says Forza. There is gonna be a test drive. And I'm so hype about it. I'm so hype. It's gonna come out in May.
Go straight on. That's right.
So it's not that away. I think I want to play Forza Horizon. No, Forza Motorsport. Yeah, I want to play Forza Motorsport first, because I've been playing Gran Turismo 7 a lot, and I haven't had the chance to play the new Forza Motorsport. The last Motorsport I played was the 7. So I think I'm gonna play for the new Forza Motorsport first, and then I'm going to play. I'm gonna play the new one. I'm not sure you can find Forza Motorsport on PS5, but I do have an Xbox And anyway, even if you can play it on PS5, I think I'm gonna buy it for the Xbox, because it's there that I have the old save games, and they are connected. The games for the Forza Motorsport games are connected. You can use not only Forza Motorsport, but also Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon and Motorsport are connected with each other, because if you create a particular sticker in Forza Motorsport or Forza Horizon and vice versa, you can use that sticker. You can use the sticker of the previous game in the new game. So I'm gonna be able to use stickers that I created in Forza Horizon 5, in Forza Motorsport, and I'm gonna be able to use the stickers that I'm gonna create in Forza Motorsport in Forza Horizon 6. And that's why I'm gonna buy it for Xbox, because I have tons of stickers. I like to personalize my cars. I like to custom my cars, and I create a lot of stickers, especially number plates. I'm into number plates. I like to have the number plates of different nations. I have Italian number plates. I have a California number plate that I personally created. I even have an Australian number plate, because I played Forza Horizon 3. It was Forza Horizon 3 set in Australia, and that's why I created an Australian number plate, because I wanted to make it realistic. Please don't roll over. Imagine if the brake wasn't working like the idiot. Earlier I said that Forza is gonna be a test drive masqueraded. I don't know if the term masqueraded in English exists, but maybe I Englishized an Italian term, masquerato. In English is disguised. I didn't. The word disguise as didn't get to my mind. So what I meant to say is that the Forza Horizon 6 is gonna be a test drive limited disguise as Forza Horizon.
Go straight up.
Like right. The only thing of Forza Horizon is gonna be the name, because we're gonna get a real proper test drive limited. If the thing that you can buy houses and customize them is true. We wanted a Forza Horizon, and we're gonna get a test drive unlimited, which is even better. If you think about it, it is the game that invented the genre.
That's right.
Test drive unlimited invented Forza Horizon. If there was not test drive unlimited, we were not gonna get Forza Horizon, a game where the most of the game is concentrated in cruising around. They are not really the races. We can race in Gran Turismo, we can race in other games. The peaks, where this game excel is cruising, chilling around the map. And Test Drive invented that.
Dario Staff says, un'ora alla visita.
Sì, lo so. Tra 15 minuti stacco. Spero di farcela, siamo vicini. Alta! I can see that! I can see Alta! We can see Alta! We're making it! We're gonna make it! We have 15 minutes, guys! Only 15 minutes! I see the city on the map. I can see it. I think we can make it. Oh, it's beautiful, by the way. I've been here before, but with the snow. Without snow, it has all other flavor. And it is beautiful. This is how I was supposed to see this on the first place. I didn't because I was playing this with the winter mod, because I played this during the Christmas holidays, and when it's Christmas,
LOL.
And when it's Christmas, I like to see the map with snow. But this was, oh no. I thought to be nearer, but I think we're going the long way around. But hey, no panic, no panic. It's not impossible. We're not that far. Come on, come on. We're not that far. Guys, it took me 3 days. 3 days? Oh, well, because I play just 1 hour, okay? I play just 1 hour per day, mostly. So maybe if I was gonna play 3-4 hours straight, I think I was gonna be able to complete this game in just 1 day. 5,000 kilometers. Once again, 5,000 kilometers. Let me see if Siri can convert this. Hey Siri. It's not online. Wait. Let's see. How much is 5,000 kilometers in miles?
3,106.86 miles.
So 5,000 kilometers a mile is 3,100 miles. 3,000 miles, guys. 3,000 miles in 3 days. 1 day per 1,000 mile. 1 day for 1 day or real life. 1 hour actually. Yeah, because once again, hey Siri, turn off Wi-Fi.
Okay, I turned off Wi-Fi.
Once again, I play only 1 hour per day, so 1 hour for 1,000 miles.
Well, get ready to turn left.
If you travel 1 hour in the game,
Turn left.
you cover 1,000 miles. And that's why it took me 3 days. But well, maybe there are days where I played more than 1 hour, of course. But still, 3 days for a trip in a game, it's massive. 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 I think this is the biggest map we ever got in a game. And with this amount of details, at least. Of course, well, you have Microsoft Flight Simulator, but that's a random map. It's made by AI. I don't know how much of AI there is in this, but I can tell you that the most of the job is made by human in the making of Eurotruck. Microsoft Simulator use AI to create its map. It is the entire world, but it doesn't have this amount of details. It doesn't have the amount of details that Eurotruck and American Truck has. So this is the biggest map ever created that you can explore driving. Yep, there was a car. And it's you can drive cars in Truckers MP. You can drive cars, which you cannot do in the regular name in the regular game. Now in February 2026, because later in 2026 they're gonna be releasing a DLC for American Truck Simulator, where you're gonna be able to drive cars there. You can't currently do this in Eurotruck though, because the DLC that they're gonna be releasing in Eurotruck is gonna allow you to drive buses, not cars. But I think that in future they're gonna release the similar DLCs in both games. In I don't know, because Americans are not that much into buses as much as Europeans, because we Europeans do take a lot of buses in real life. In America you just drive cars. See the weather just changed into sunny, just sleeping. So I think we're gonna get cars in Eurotruck Simulator 2, and maybe, it's not likely that we're gonna get buses in American Truck. It's not impossible though, because if they're doing it in Eurotruck, they're gonna have all the script to do it in American Truck, because they use the same engine. So technically speaking, it is absolutely possible. One thing is sure though, that I see more the possibility of cars getting in Eurotruck than buses getting in American Truck. Because let's be honest, nobody wants to drive buses in America. You want to drive cars, and we do instead want to drive buses in Europe, because here there is a real culture of buses. Also in Brazil, and in Brazil there is a real proper passion for buses in Brazil, and a lot of Brazilians play Eurotruck Simulator, so they're gonna appreciate it even more, this new mode with buses. In America instead, I think they're more passionate about cars than buses, but we have tons of car guys in Europe as well, so that's why I say most likely we're gonna also see cars in Eurotruck, but not buses in American Truck.
Get ready to turn right.
I am a car guy. I mean, I live in the land of Ferrari,
Right.
in the land of Alfa Romeo, the land of Fiat, My dad used to own an Alfa Romeo, a sport car, a sports sedan back in the 90s. So it was only logical that traveling in a sports sedan, I was gonna become a car guy, of course. I don't know, maybe even if I was gonna even if I was gonna drive in a regular boring minivan, maybe growing up I was gonna become
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
a car guy anyway, if it was in my blood.
Exit now. Get ready to turn right.
Now, yes, now that my father is going to retire, he bought a boring minivan it's between a minivan and an SUV. It's called Fiat 500L, Fiat 500 large, and it's between a minivan and an SUV. It is so boring, but hey, at least it's comfortable inside. You know, it's very. There's a lot of room inside.
This is where it ends, sugar.
And this is where we end our 5,000 kilometers trip, our 3,000 miles trip from Palermo, Italy to Norway, Alta, Norway. 5,334 kilometers. Damage penalty of 23,000 euros, but that's okay. And how many points we gained? 6,265 points. 6,000 points in one trip. This is the longest, the biggest amount of points and the longest line that an experience point a trip ever gave me. This is the biggest trip I ever did in one single job in Eurotruck Simulator 2. 5,300 kilometers. 3,000 miles. 3,000 freaking miles. Skill rank 6. Bro, that was massive. That was massive. Next trip, which is not gonna be today, and I'm not going to record it because I want to listen music, and if I listen music I'm gonna get the video muted, so I'm not gonna able to do this while recording. It's gonna be from Alta to all the way back south to Palermo, and the next trip is gonna be Palermo Heraklion. I don't know if we're gonna take the long way though, because the real deal, it's gonna be just Heraklion going all the way up to Onnisvag. So the next video you're gonna see in YouTube is gonna be this, from Heraklion, Greece, and we're gonna go from this, we're gonna pass from Chania, not China, Chania, Greece. We're gonna pass from Chania. We're gonna take a ferry boat to Athens, most likely, or to Kalamata. Yeah, because Athens is nearest, even if it is the biggest city. Kalamata is more south, and I want the trip to last longer, so we're gonna take from Kalamata because I want to make it as long as possible. And from Kalamata we're going all the way up, passing through Berlin all the way up to Onningsvag. We're gonna pass from Berlin and we're gonna take the bridge here in Malmo again, but maybe passing through this road that we didn't explore now, or maybe I'm gonna explore them now on the way back to Palermo. I don't know. Well, we'll see. But yeah, the next big trip is gonna be this, from Greece to Norway. If you wanna see the going back from Alta to Palermo, follow me on Twitch, the same name, Mario with a D. You can find me there and see the whole thing on live. If not, just subscribe my channel and don't lose the next trip. Bye guys, thanks for watching. Peace.